Tiny, what's going on? Great to see you. Samar girl, thank you guys for being here. Anthony's in the house. What's the good, bro? I'm having Papa John's pizza for dinner. Anthony, what kind of toppings are you having, though? More importantly, what kind of toppings? And do you dip it in that garlic butter? All right. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for being here already. I mean, I've got 3 people in the house already, 4 people in the house already. Wow, and it's growing. The list is growing. You guys are awesome and amazing. I know you have better things to do than watch me learn how to code, but this could be an exciting thing, you know? And so, just pepperoni and yes, the garlic butter. Nice. Nice to see you, Tiny. No, it really is. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and I got catching up on all of your guys' videos to do for your watch hours and all that stuff. So, let me go ahead and set you guys up in the background so that it can happen. Cool Cat's in the house. Michael, great to see you as well, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for being here. Dang, Tiny's got a 7-hour stream from the day before. Let's go ahead and put this on in the background for Miss Tiny over there out in Boston watching now. And then Anthony's got some stuff going on over there as well. Let's see here. Are you live right now, Anthony? Let's see, watching now. Control A, copy. If y'all want to see some really cool and awesome singing, go over to Samar Girl's channel. She is an a cappella singer, YouTube karaoke star. No, not now. All right, right on, right on. Get her one of her videos going on in the background as well. Boom and boom and boom. Why? Because I like doing this. I like supporting each other. You know, that's what it's all about. Helping each other grow on YouTube, helping the community grow and make good things and have exciting streams, which is what I'm trying to do with me learning Python. It's like, why are you learning Python, you nerd? Yeah, nerd. But that's okay. I have to, because I can. And you know what? When I get bored of doing it, then I'll stop. Then I'll Fortnite. I might be on for maybe an hour only. Right on, right on. All right, let's see here. Gorilla dropping a link for his new video. Let's go ahead and click on that. We'll get started with this book. It's actually a little bit of an unboxing. I just got the box from Amazon. That book that you saw in the thumbnail. It just arrived, and you know what? I've got background music for Fortnite playing in the background. I guess we'll leave it on. It's not too bad. It's not too loud. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I can hear it. And it's decent enough. All right, where was I going? Oh yeah, I want to click on Gorilla's link. Thank you for sharing that, Gorilla. Have not seen it yet. And paste, watching now. Put that on in the background to watch for him too. Boom. Here you go. All right. Okay, cool. So let's open up this box, shall we? Oh, we gotta turn this camera on. I forgot. Appreciate you watching my videos. You're a... What does that say? I can't read it. It's over. You're a legend. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Not a legend, just we're growing a community here, Tiny, right? We're growing a small community, the small community that we have, and we're just trying to make things happen for each other. That's how I take it, you know what I mean? That's how I look at it. Because ideally, I mean, eventually we're all here, we're content creators, we're streaming so that we can... Not necessarily, I mean, maybe some of us have goals of making it big on YouTube, right? And some of us have, you know, goals of just monetizing so we can make a little bit of extra cash to play, you know, to get paid to play the games, you know, in live stream, which is effectively what's happening right now for me, you know, with the ad revenues and such. And I'm not encouraging anybody to click and view or watch the ads, because I got a notice saying you're not supposed to, it's invalid traffic. We're not allowed to encourage people to go look at ads, but I do it for the sake of it's ad revenue for the people that I go and support when you have ad revenue and such. You know what I mean? So it's, to me, you know, a way to support each other as well. And so I'll do that. If an ad pop presents itself, I will do that. But again, I'm not saying I'm not encouraging the clicking of ads for the sake of generating revenue. But click on the ad if it is relevant to you, of course. If it's not, then of course not. All right, so let's open up this box, shall we? Turn this light on here. Move this over to the side. And what's in the box? Oh, man, I just dropped the remote control. Let me pick that up before I step on it. What's in the box? What is in the box? And let's hide that hype rate widget. Boom. And look at the top view camera. Nope, that's not the camera view. Oh, it's not working for some reason. That's really odd. Boom, overhead. All right, overhead. Whoa. All right, so let's do CamLink Pro. Camera hub. Probably just need to turn it on. When I turn the camera off and then turn it on again, sometimes it has to, you know, reinitialize the video engine as it states there. So that's what's happening right now. So let's go out of it, back over here to that, and then back over here to this, in which case I'll also need to unplug the Stream Deck as well as plug it back in again to get it to work better. There's a little bit of lag is what it seems like there, which is not good. And oy vey, what is going on with this camera? We got the OBSBot working there, and this overhead camera. What's going on with it? So I deactivated it. I activated it again. Deactivate. Okay, go back into it. Let's activate it. Doesn't like it. CamLink 4K. So odd. I love it when the technology works and doesn't work, right? Mimi Bear is here. Thank you very much. Dumsuck. Mega love shout out to you as well. Christina Payne is in the house as well. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's do this. Let's just remove it and turn it back on again. So remove, yes. And then add, and then video capture device. Add existing, and let's look for that overhead camera. Okay, which is not working. CamLink 4K. This is really irritating when your gear doesn't work. I've been having a lot of gear issues, not just with this, just in general. It's almost like I've got the black cloud on me. I got something going on. What, I don't know, but I'm having a lot of bad luck with my gear and equipment lately. And I can see, as you can see, it's working here when we look at the top right screen. As you can see, the camera's working. It's operational. And I know it's flipped right now, but when I put it into OBS and move that over, it's upside down, right? It flips it around. And so I don't want to view the camera in that manner. I want it to be over here like this. So how do we get this over there? Camera hub. Let's see. And why is it doing this weirdness? Let's delete that again. Remove. Yes. And then overhead camera. Here. Okay. We've lost Jason. He's a hacker now. Not even close, brother. Not even close. I can't even get my cameras to work, man. So what are you talking about here, right? This camera view that you're supposed to be looking at should be the video card. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, and yeah, that's not. This overhead camera's not working. You know what? It doesn't matter. That's just the moot point. Let's go ahead and open up this box. You know, that I've got in front of me, and I'll just show you what's in it. You know what I mean? He's lost in the matrix. Yeah, right? So let's make this happen, shall we? It's better when you can actually see what I'm doing, right? You can actually see what's going on in front of me. So I've got this. Wow, this book is a lot thicker. It's a lot thicker than I thought. Look at this thing. It says it's 7 books in one. I only want 1 book. Oh, in addition, I also bought these hook knives, these hook blades for a utility knife. They're pretty cool. So, why? Because I needed them. All right, so this is 2nd edition, coding all-in-one for dummies. Let's see if the overhead camera works now. No, I want to give it one more shot. I want to give this one more try. You know what I could do actually? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Where'd you go there, camera hub? Camera hub. There it is. All right, we're gonna pop that out over there. Settings. Here. There's a settings button. Always check for updates. Check for updates. And then what's new? Install the update. So I've got an update that needs to be made anyway. Island Girl is in the house. Good to see you. Thank you very much. And like I said, it would be cool for you to see what I'm looking at right now too. So let's try this. Let's just do this. Top right corner. And then because it looks like this, we're going to go ahead and flip this image around so it looks cool. All right, we're going to flip it. All right. Close, and then where are you? Top right monitor. Right click. Oh, you know what? We'll do window capture. Overhead. Let's just do a window capture. So what I'm doing here is I'm using, what the heck, man? Why is this thing up there? Color source, there we go. Telemarketer, goodbye. Island Girl, good to see you. So when I go over here, you want to go to studio mode so that I only need to affect the overhead camera view, which is this one here. Press spacebar, scroll down, allows me to zoom in and zoom out on OBS using the spacebar. And then I want to go plus sign here, and then I want to go to window capture, and then let's see, window capture, we're going to call this overhead cam. Window capture, camera hub, okay. So there it is. Oh, it's not, it doesn't want to capture that window. That's really odd. It's not doing it. You can see it should be that window, but it's not. I remember that ringtone. Yeah, old school, right? Old school. Why is this doing this, man? Effects. Flip horizontal there, like so. Flip mirror, flip vertical. There we go. So like this. That's how we want it to look. You know. All right, we'll just do right side here. Check it out. So this is what we got going on right now. We've got coding all-in-one for dummies. 7 books in one. It looks like it's been used because there's all these scratch marks here. Like, what's up with that? Did they send me a used book here? I mean, you know, all these scratches on this book probably came from the other item that was in the box also, because it doesn't look creased here. You would see that there would be creases along the edges here if it were in fact used, I think. Let's see. Let's just give that a test. Nope, it's actually pretty flat. Well, let's see if there's writing in here. Anybody wrote in here? Oh, I saw a business card of some sort. I thought I saw one. Nope, I guess I did not. All right, cool. Let's see. Page 1. Yes, this is going to be one of those kinds of live streams. We're going to read and we're going to do. All right, what is coding programming for the web? Becoming a programmer. HTML, CSS. I want to learn Python. Creating mobile apps. What is Flutter? And let's see here. Getting started with Python, page 675. This is book number 5. Why didn't I just buy book 5? I didn't need all of this. So where's book 5 at? I forgot what page number it was. Do you remember? Book 5 starts page 675. I had that in my head. I just wasn't confident enough to bring it out over there. All right, check it out. Check it out. Wrapping your head around Python, installing a Python distribution, working with real data. I chose Python as a working title for the project because being in a slightly irreverent mood and a big fan of Monty Python's Flying Circus. Monty Python's Flying Circus. Python is a server-side language created by Guido van Rossum, a developer who was bored during the winter of 1989 and looking for a project to do. At the time, van Rossum had already helped create one language called ABC. So, how many people here in the chat actually program and know how to program? I'm curious to know. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Transition and get rid of that. And we could do like this. Yes, I do have Fortnite ready, queued up, ready to go for when I'm bored. It is queued up and ready to go. So yeah, I'm effectively just reading right now. Just learning a little bit. And the experience had given him many ideas that he thought would appeal to programmers. Although ABC never achieved popularity with programmers, Python was a runaway success. Python is one of the world's most popular programming languages, used by beginners and professionals, building heavy-duty applications. In this chapter, you learn Python basics, including the design, philosophy behind Python, how to write Python code to perform basic tasks, and steps to create your first Python program. Dusty, we're going to learn something today. What does Python do? Python is a general-purpose programming language that's typically used for web development. Python allows for storing data after the user has navigated away from the page or closed the browser. I want to tilt this up but I don't want to actually hold it. I guess that's what I got to do. You want to read along with me here? Let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger for you. Why? Because it's cool, man. It's cool. Top right monitor. And boom. Let's read along. Jason's read along session. Live stream. Python allows for storing data after users navigate away from the page or close the web browser, unlike HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Using Python commands, you can create, update, store, and retrieve this data in a database. For example, imagine I want to create a local search and ratings site like Yelp.com. The reviews users write are stored in a central database. And a review author can exit the browser, turn off the computer, and come back to the website later to find the reviews. Okay. Additionally, when others search for venues, the same central database is queried, and the same review is displayed. Storing data in a database is a common task for Python developers. Okay. And existing Python libraries, including pre-built code to easily create and query databases. Interesting. ZB Crystal, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you liking this and taking the time to actually, spend 20 minutes before you get actually comment. So thank you so much for doing so. All right, let's see here. Next, it looks like I'm gonna have to update the camera hub. So install. It might shut down the camera angle, in which case we'll come back to it, hopefully. And as you can see, that heart rate monitor thing that's beeping over there and off to the side, it's not operational yet because I don't have it plugged in. I do have a heartbeat, even though it says 0, but it's just that's where it's at currently because I'm not plugged in, so to speak. All right, let's see. ZB Crystal, I'm just curious, real quick. How did you find my channel? Are you looking for Python, or are we talking about something else here? Or are you a Fortnite person? Because that's what we're going to be doing here in a little bit. And I am learning how to create some code here so that I could do something for Fortnite. For those of you that are my regulars, do you recall what I'm trying to do with it and such? All right, let's see here. Let's bring this back down over here. Boom. All right, so what does Python do? Okay, cool. SQLite is one free lightweight database commonly used by Python programmers to store data. Many highly trafficked websites such as YouTube are created using Python. Oh. Other websites currently using Python include Quora for its community question and answer site, Spotify for internal data analysis, Dropbox for desktop client software, Reddit for generating crowdsourced news, Industrial Light and Magic, and Disney Animation for creating film special effects. Okay. From websites to software to special effects, Python is an extremely versatile language, powerful enough to support a range of applications. In addition to help spread Python code, Python programmers create libraries, which are standalone pre-written code that does certain tasks, and make them publicly available for others to use and improve. For example, a library called Scrapy performs webscaping, while another library called SciPy performs math functions used by scientists and mathematicians. The Python community maintains thousands of libraries like these, and are most free and open source software. Interesting. So what it's all about is, for one, helping us create database. Yeah. All right. As an idea, one thing. Create and query databases. You can generally confirm front-end programming language used by any major website with built-in available at builtwith.com. After entering the website address in the search bar, look under the framework section for Python. Note that websites may use Python for back-end services not visible to built with. Okay, defining Python structure. All right. You know, maybe I should put my heart rate monitor on so you could see how it fluctuates as I read. We're going to get to the programming thing here in just a moment. I'm going to put this heart rate monitor on because I'm curious to know if it does actually. I mean, I'm pretty chill, relaxed right now. I just had a big old dinner. What'd you guys have for dinner? I had 2 hot dogs, 10 pizza rolls, and like a whole bunch of cheese puffs. Cheesy poofs. I'll be right back. Let me put some water on this heart rate monitor sensor. So the whole idea is to be able to display my heart rate while I play Fortnite. Kind of like how I'm going to display it right now. Now, right now what it's happening is I actually have to use a program, a website program, I guess, called Hype Rate. HYPE, Hype Rate. Which is good. However, I'm basically sending a signal from my heart rate monitor, which is on my chest right here. Can you see it? It's right here. You can see it says Polar. It's underneath my shirt, right? It's a heart rate monitor. And I'm Bluetoothing directly to my PC. And then from the PC, it's sending it to Hype Rate, which then displays my live heart rate, right? Which is pretty accurate. It's more accurate than it has been where I used to go from sensor to phone, then to the computer via Wi-Fi, and then it displays on OBS. There's lag. You'll find that my heart rate increases, but then there's a lag. And so that's what I'm trying to do here. Basically, create a script to basically read the data directly from the PC, and if it's here local, there's not going to be any lag, So that's what I want to do. Create my own script to basically create a cardiogram of my heart rate while I'm playing Fortnite. Is that cool? I think it's cool. Why are you getting all freaky, Tiny? All right, so defining Python structure. Python has its own set of design principles that guide how the rest of the language is structured. And I will be playing Fortnite here in a little bit. Stop in every once in a while if you're like, oh, you're reading, really? Yeah, we'll play Fortnite here in a little bit. Or, you know what I could do for you guys if you all are interested in doing is, I got an idea. I'm going to play Fortnite in the background while I read. Because this is kind of boring right now too, huh? What do you think about that? In other words, I do have the highlights of my wins, my losses, my eliminations, all the highlights. All the highlights. Let's see here. What's this? Nope. Add. Let's see. I'm looking for something with the golden fish. Open and play. Play. Next. And then let's turn on OBS bot. And then we will also do, where's the overhead camera? Is it working? Nope, not yet. Gosh darn it. I'll be right back. Let me just let me pause. Dang it. I was hoping it would work. My idea of just turning the thing off and on again, but it did not. My overhead camera is not. Oh. Activate. Okay. Transform. We're going to go ahead and try to center it here. Fit to screen. Overhead camera. And then we're going to go. It's almost like never turn this camera off, you know. Center to screen. Because for whatever reason it doesn't want to capture it. I got an idea for the highlights. So we'll do this. We'll put the VLC on at the same time, and that way you can see what I'm actually reading. Like so. We'll go ahead and add a display capture. Add existing, top right monitor, okay. And we'll just crop this down to, there's no virtual here, is there?
One guy over here. I think he just ran away from me.
At dojo getting the medallion.
Killing the two buddies. Are you engaged?
Yep.
Let's see it. Are you engaged?
Yep.
Let's see it.
And
Trying to get over there.
cool. All right, let's do it. This is what I'm reading. Yes, you can see what I'm reading. Is that cool? And then we will also do this. Where are you, VLC? We'll maximize the screen size, so that would be cool. And then we will go back to this. So that's it's a workaround. It's a workaround for right now. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. Did you see before you can use a GoPro as a webcam? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I just don't have it set up right now. It's I don't even know where I put it, to be honest with you. I forgot where I put it. All right. Let's see here. I mean, that's why I have all these cameras set up, so that I don't have to put it up and put it down again, because I use the GoPro for other things also. It's probably in, actually, I think it's in the garage, Dusty. So, I'd like to know how, maybe this weekend. All right, bet. me make a note of that. A live stream how to set up GoPro as a camera. In fact, because I want to set up my laptop to live stream from the garage, and Tiny's going crazy over here. Right, Tiny? Position 1. That's not position 1, Tiny. That's position 1. Alright, so live stream, how to set up GoPro as a live stream camera with OBS. And I'll show you how I do it. So, and we'll make that for, I think I'm supposed to fly on Saturday night. We'll see. All right, let's continue on with the learning. We're going to learn something today. All right, where are we? Let's see here. I think we were up here somewhere. Defining Python structure. All right. Python has its own set of design principles. Is the volume of the game too loud over my voice? Let me know, Dusty. To implement these principles, every language has its own conventions, like curly braces in JavaScript or opening and closing tags in HTML. Python is no different, and we will cover both design principles and conventions so you can understand what Python code looks like, understand Python's style, and learn the special keywords and syntax that allows the computer to recognize what you're trying to do. Python, like Dart and JavaScript, can be very particular about syntax, and misspelling a keyword or forgetting a necessary character will result in the program not running. Check. No, you're good. Roger that. Thank you very much. Understanding the Zen of Python. So we're here. There are 19 design principles that describe how the Python language is organized. Some of the most important principles include readability counts. This is possibly Python's most important design principle. Python code looks almost like English, and even enforces certain formatting, such as indenting, to make the code easier to read. Highly readable code means that 6 months from now, when you revisit your code to fix a bug or add a feature, you will be able to jump in without trying too hard to remember what you did. Readable code also means that others can use your code or help debug your code with ease. Reddit.com is a top 10 most visited website in the United States and a top 50 most visited website in the world. Its co-founder, Steve Huffman, initially coded the website in Lisp and switched to Python because Python is extremely readable and extremely writable. All right. There should be one, and preferably only one, obvious way to do it. In Python, two different programmers may approach the same problem and write two different programs, but the ideal is that the code will be similar and easy to read, adopt, and understand. Although Python does allow multiple ways to do a task, as, for example, when combining two strings, if an obvious and common option exists, it should be used. If the implementation is hard to explain, it's a bad idea. Historically, programmers were known to write esoteric code to increase performance. However, Python was designed not to be the fastest language, and this principle reminds programmers that easy to read, easy to understand implementations are preferable over faster, but harder to explain ones. All right. If the implementation is hard to explain, it's a bad idea. You can access the full list by design principles, which is in the form of a poem, by typing import this into any Python interpreter, or by visiting https://www.python.org/dev/peps/pep-0020. These principles, written by Tim Peters, a Python community member, were meant to describe the intentions of Python's creator, Van Rossum, who is referred to as the Benevolent Dictator for Life. BDFL. Benevolent Dictator for Life? BDFL. Interesting. Styling and spacing.
I don't remember the last time I saw you, Galaxy of Vibes, but tell me something good that's happened to you in the last week.
Python generally uses less punctuation than other programming languages you may have previously tried. Some sample code is included here. First underscore name equals input. What's your open parenthesis, quotes. What's your first name? Question mark. Close quotes, close parenthesis. First name underscore name equals first underscore name dot upper open and close parenthesis. Evelyn Renice, good to see you. Thumbs up. I appreciate you, Evelyn. Thank you so much for being here. I was in your stream. I saw you. I met you earlier. Let me get you a what do you call it? A jacket Thank you very much. Boom. There you go. If first underscore name equals quote Nick close quotes colon print you may enter exclamation point. All right.
There it is.
Else print nothing to see here. So it's interesting. Okay. The examples in this book are written for Python 3. There are two popular versions of Python currently in use: Python 2.7 and Python 3. Python 3 is the latest version of the language, but it is not backwards compatible. So code written using 2.7 syntax does not work when using a Python 3 interpreter. Although there are still many programs that were written in Python 2.7, Python 2 officially reached its end of life on January 1st, 2020, so 5 years ago. For more about the differences between versions, see wiki.python.org. Thanks for the jacket. No, you're very welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, Evelyn. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much.
Oh, there they are.
I'm just reading from this book right now that you can see in the bottom right corner. It's a little bit bright. Let me try to turn the tone down, or maybe make it a little bit less less bright. What I need to do though is angle it so I can actually see the thing. But this is what I'm reading down here. Let's see. If you ran this code, it would do the following: print a line asking for your first name. Take user input what's your first name, and save it to the first name variable. Take user input is what's your first name, user input. Okay, so input equals input. Okay, and save it to the first name variable. Okay, so first name is the variable, input is the input.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh, there was only one left?
Transfer any inputted text into uppercase.
Shotgun.
Oh, I see. Okay, first name equals first name uppercase. Test the user input. If it equals Nick, then it will print you may enter, otherwise it will print nothing to see here. Okay. Each of these statement types is covered in more detail later in this chapter. For now, as you look at the code, notice some of the styling characteristics.
I'm gonna see if I can
Thank you very much for watching the ads, Evelyn. I appreciate you. Less punctuation. Unlike JavaScript, Python has no curly braces, and unlike HTML, no angle brackets. Right. Not that I've ever programmed with JavaScript or HTML. I think I did a little bit of HTML programming in college, but it was very, very minor. White space matters, and I don't remember any of it. Statements indented to the same level are grouped together. In the example, notice how the if and else align. Okay? And then print statements underneath each are indented the same amount. You can decide the amount of indentation and whether to use tabs or spaces as long as you are consistent. Generally, 4 spaces from the left margin is considered the style norm. See Python style suggestions on indentation, white spaces, and commenting by visiting python.org/peps0008. New lines indicate the end of statements. Okay. Although you can use semicolons to put more than one statement on a line, the preferred and more common method is to put each statement on its own line. Okay. Colons separate code blocks. New Python programmers sometimes ask why colons to indicate code blocks, like the one at the end of the if statement is necessary when new lines would suffice. Early user testing with and without the colons showed that beginner programmers better understood the code with the colon. Interesting. And why is this going on with the Elgato camera hub? Maybe because it's on. Be right back. Sounds good, Dusty. Sounds good.
CNBC. Oh no, somebody's
I'm going to continue reading, though, if that's okay with you. Coding common Python tasks and commands.
I'm trying to
Python, as with other... Evelyn, do you code by chance? Are you a programmer? I am learning how to code in the Python language. That's this book here. Just got it? I'm on book number 5. I just got this today, but I skipped to book number 5 because that's what I want to learn. Book number 5, which is Python. All right, let's see. Python, as with other programming languages like Dart and JavaScript, can do everything from simple text manipulation to designing complex graphics in games, which is what I'd like to do. Well, we'll see. The following basic tasks are explained within a Python context, but they're foundational in understanding any programming language. Even experienced developers learning a new language like Apple's Swift programming language start by learning these foundational tasks. Millions of people have learned Python before you, so it's easy to find answers to questions that might arise while learning simply by conducting an internet search. The odds are in your favor that someone has asked you a question before. Defining data types and variables. Variables, like the ones in algebra, are keywords used to store data values for later use. Though the data stored in a variable may change, the variable name will always be the same. Think of a variable as a gym locker. What you store in the locker changes, but the locker number always stays the same. Okay. Variables in Python are named using alphanumeric characters and the underscore character. And they must start with a letter or an underscore. Table 1.1 lists some of the data types that Python can store. Table 1.1, data stored by a variable. Numbers, data type, numbers, strings, boolean. Boolean? Boolean. Boolean. What does that mean? What's boolean? Let's Google that. What is boolean? What is boolean? What is... Have you heard that term before, boolean? What is boolean? Okay, so I guess it's a data type. Denoting a system of algebraic notation used to represent logical propositions, especially in computing and electronics.
That put him in the storm.
Oh yeah, big time.
Noun, a binary variable having two possible values called true and false. Boolean. Boolean?
Boolean.
Boolean. Is Boolean 0 or 1? Alright. The literal of a Boolean value is true or false. The tableau int function converts a Boolean number to returning 1 for true and 0 for false. Okay. What does equals mean in Boolean? Equals means assign the value on the right of it to the variable on the left of it. And 3 equal signs are a whole different category. They don't assign but compare values. Compare the value of expressions, values, calculations, and variables on the left and right of it. Okay. Boolean. How about it? Learning things, folks. We're learning things. It's going very good. I hope you're ready to enjoy the sound of my voice as I read from this book called Coding for Dummies, as you can see here, while we play some Fortnite in the background. Some of my highlights. Oh, I need to get rid of that text also. Boomage right there. Alright, so we're reading this book right now. Let's see here. Okay, so numbers, positive or negative numbers with or without decimals. Okay, 101.96. Printable characters, strings are printable characters. Holy Novak. Boolean can be true or false. True. To initially set or change a variable's value, write the variable name, a single equal sign, and the variable value as shown in the following example. My name equals Nick. Pizza equals cost equals 10. Total cost equals pizza cost times 2.
Seriously.
Pizza cost times 2. Alright. Why times 2? But it is alright. Avoid starting your variable names with the number 1 or lowercase l or uppercase I.
Shot its toe off.
Avoid. Depending on the font used, these characters can all look the same, causing confusion for you or others later. Check. Variable names in Python are case sensitive, so when referring to a variable in your program, remember that my name is a different variable from my name, lowercase. In general, give your variable a name that describes a data being stored. Cool, alright. Rody, are you a Python programmer by chance? I'm learning Python, which is why I'm reading this book. Computing simple and advanced math. After you create variables, you may want to do some math on the numerical values stored in those variables. Simple math like addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division is done using operators you already know. Exponentiation, such as, for example, 2 to the power of 3, uses 2 asterisks, which is the same as JavaScript's exponentiation operator. Examples are shown here. Num1 equals 1 plus 1, # equals 2. Num2 equals 5 minus 1, # equals 4. num5 equals 2 times 3 pound sign equals 8, which is 2 to the power of 3, which is 2 times 2 times 2, which is equal to 8. Okay. The pound sign, the pound symbol indicates a comment in Python. Okay. Don't just read these commands, try them. Go to replit.com Python 3 for a lightweight in-browser Python interpreter that you can use right in your browser without downloading or installing any software. Advanced math like absolute value rounding to the nearest decimal.
Start it.
I got one.
Oh, crap. I don't.
Advanced math like absolute value rounding to the nearest decimal, rounding up or rounding down can be performed using math functions. Python has some functions which are built in pre-written code that can be referenced to make performing certain tasks easier. The general syntax to use Python math functions is a list of function name, followed by the variable name or value as an argument as follows. Okay, so method, open parenthesis, value, close parenthesis, method, open parenthesis, variable, close parenthesis. The math functions for absolute value and rounding follow this syntax, but some math functions like rounding up or down are stored in a separate math module. To use these math functions, you must write the statement import math just once in your code before using math functions in the math module. Reference the math module as follows: math.method value or math method variable.
Thank you, healer.
Thank you.
Set these math functions with examples in tables
your Bitcoin?
1-2. Math
Yes.
functions. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have everybody
So-
calling it that now.
You gotta go.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
You're gonna have to go
It's
back
just,
to it.
I'm going to get to doing some
I'll drop you
typing
off
in here.
if you wanna go get it.
So,
No.
I
got
already have
one.
Python installed on the computer, and I downloaded IDLE shell, which is
The only reason I
effectively
go in there is for
the,
gold sniper rifle.
I guess, what is it called?
Sorry.
The program to do the thing. Let's see if I can actually create a window for it too.
Oh, they're down here.
Probably. Are they?
So let's see here. Boom, and window capture. Do I have a Python thing? Add existing
Oh, they're down here.
Probably.
Python window.
they?
Okay.
Down low.
Where is IDLE? There we go. So I am going to
One.
do some typing around inside this. That's not the window I want though.
There they go.
I want a different Python window, untitled. Okay. Hide that.
Pick up the ammo if you can. From the other one. All down the hill. All top.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do some typing in here. I kind of don't want to do this exercise, but I kind of feel like I need to just at least type some stuff in here. So first underscore name equals input. What's your name? Question mark. Boom, boom. Enter. All right. And then first underscore name equals first underscore name dot upper open close parenthesis, right? Enter, enter. And then let's see here. If first underscore name equals NIK, I wonder why it's doing that. Why it puts it all the way over to the side there like that. Parent you You may enter. Else print nothing to see here. Enter, and let's try it. Run. Okay, save. Let's see here. Desktop first Python. Save. Is there a spot where I can actually how can I run it to see if it works? I mean, I'm using run module, Python shell, run check module, detected at line 1. Oh, this here. Boom. File, save. I already had a mess up in my code. I'd like to see show line numbers, options, run coding. Interesting. Yes. I'm learning things here. Run customized, unexpected indent. Yeah, I don't know why it indented all the way out there, which was odd to me too. So, how does one indent in there? Boop, boop. Do you code there, Midnight? So, file, save, and then run, and then unexpected indent. How many indents, how many spaces do I need to actually bring it over? Alright, file, save, and then run. It's invalid syntax. Maybe you meant equals equals. If. I did mean equals equals. Run. Whoops, Control S, and then run. Source must be saved to, okay, expected. First name equals Nick. I need a colon at the end of it, huh? Okay, run. Alright, so now it's asking me my name, and then if I type in NIK, enter, you may enter. And then if I run it again, let's see here. So how do I run it though? F5, here F5, J, nothing to see here. Okay, so what I want to do here also is put a space there, Control S, because what it's outputting here now also, cannot see it in my shell. This is the code here. This is the shell. Alright. Do you code, Midnight? No, but I could learn. The new bot I have for my channel, I have the option to code. Oh, that's cool. What kind of bot do you use for your channel? So when I type in F5 here, it's asked me my name, and it gives me the space. So Nick, you may enter. Okay, cool. Let's run it again. Let's see here. Streamer bot. Okay. I've heard many things about the streamer bot as well. Corey, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Great to see ya. Great to see ya as always. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and hide these. We're gonna continue on with what I'm doing here. All right, where'd the VLC window go? It's swapped. Alright, let's see here. This is super weird. Switched over to the Python, but that's okay. VLC, there you go. Boom. This window should be this one here, top right monitor. Okay, good. Alright, so there. Alright, cool. Keeping it simple for now. Nice. Simple is good. I'm trying to do something a little bit more complicated. I was like, you know, I'm going to learn something so that I can get complicated. you know. All right, so stylings, coding, common Python tasks and commands. Where did I leave off? I'm very guarded about who I play with. I think I was on page. I was over here already. I was here. Okay, cool. Common math functions. Okay. Absolute round, number of decimal points. Okay. Okay. So 2 decimal points. I see that. And then math.floor and round to the nearest integer. What's going on, Corey? When are you getting on Fortnite? I'll probably start playing Fortnite around 9:30 or so. I'm learning coding for dummies. You can thank Justin for sending me that link. I'm not quite bored yet. All right, modules are separate files that contain Python code, and the module must be referenced or imported before any code from the module can be used. Okay, cool. Moving along. See all the functions in the math module by visiting docs.python. Okay, cool. Not sure if I'll be on tonight, Corey says. All right, well, right on. Oh, excuse me. AC seems to have broke at work and servers are overheating. Oh, dang. So does that mean you got to go to work and stand there with a fan and fan it? Oh man, that's not good. It looks like you're reading us a bedtime story. Yeah, no kidding, right? Some have already thermally shut down. Holy cow. Dang, Corey. That is crazy. All right, let's continue. You're gonna learn something today, Corey. Good luck with that. It sounds like you're gonna get called in. Someone is on their way. Yeah. You. you're the someone that's on the way in. So let's see. Using strings and special characters, along with numbers, variables in Python can also store strings. To assign a value to a string, you can use single or double quotation marks as follows. First name equals Travis. Equals, all right, so first name space equals space open quote Travis close quote, last name space equal sign space, what is that, apostrophe Kalanick apostrophe. Okay, single or double quotation marks. Nope, not my job, laugh out loud, but may be called to shut down our systems. Really? Can you do it remotely? That's I mean, all you gotta do is unplug it, right, bro? Just unplug it. Remember, variables can also store numbers as strings instead of numbers. However, even though the string looks like a number, Python will not be able to add, subtract, or divide strings and numbers. For example, remotely, yes. Ah, there you go. Clock in, right, bro? You can clock in. Shoot, you could clock in, shut that down while you're Fortniting. So you could do that with your toes, bro. I know you got a computer by your right foot typing away. For example, consider amount due equals 18 plus 24 hyphen. Running this code as is would result in an error. Python does multiply strings, but in an interesting way. Hyphen print ha times 3 equals ha ha ha. Probably can, right? For real. Well, that's good that you can at least do it remotely. You don't have to actually go to the office, right? I think. All right, let's continue on. Including a single or double quote in a string can be problematic because the quotes inside your string will terminate the string indefinitely. Can terminate the string definition prematurely. For example, if I want to store a string with the value, I'm on my way home. Ah, because the close apostrophe. Python will assume the apostrophe after the first letter I is the end of the variable assignment, and the remaining characters will cause an error. The solution is to use special characters called escape sequences to indicate when you want to use characters like quotation marks, which normally signal the beginning or end of a string, or other non-printable characters like tabs. Table 1-3 shows some examples of escape sequences. All right. Neliza123, mega love shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. Let me get you a jacket also. I was on your stream earlier as well. Thank you so much. Special character. Quotation marks. Print, you had me at hello. Oh, okay. So you put the slashies in there. I see how that's done. Okay. So /T is a tab. Print item, tab units, tab price. So item units price. Instead of just putting a space, I want to see what that looks like there. So can I just do something else here? Can I just type in a line here? Print to see what happens. I want to print that thing here. Can I just do like this? Print items. All right. So slash. That's a backslash, right? That's a backslash T units space backslash T price close quotations close parenthesis,
Who am I looking
and
at?
then Control S F5. What's your name? J. Nothing is here. Items unit price. Now, if I were to just do spaces, can I just do like that, or will it close it in my mistake? Control S F5. What's your name? H. Nothing is here. Units items unit price. All right. So that's a tab though. So okay. Print Anheuser Busch Bueller. So okay, I got it. So that is a tab when you're doing things instead of spaces. I see what's happening there. And the new line is that end dealio. So I could do something like this here. So it would be here \n, and then I don't actually need a space there. But I guess a space is nice from a standpoint of Control S F5. What's your name? K. Enter. Items unit price. Okay. Cool. Cool. Escape sequences. So those are called escape sequences. Alright, escape sequences. Interesting. Escape sequences are interpreted only for strings with double quotation marks. For a full list of escape sequences, see the tables under section 2.4 literals at docs. Okay, so another website. Deciding with conditionals. If, elif, else. Conditionals. With data stored in a variable, one common task is to compare the variable's value to a fixed value or another variable's value, and make a decision based on the comparison. If you previously read the chapters on JavaScript or Dart, the discussion and concepts here are very similar. The general syntax for an if, elif, elif, elif. It sounds like else if. Else statement is as follows. If conditional 1, statement 1 to execute conditional 1 is true. Elif, elif, conditional 2, statement 2 to execute if conditional 2 is true. Okay. Else, statement 3 to run if all previous conditionals are false. Alright. Notice that there are no curly brackets or semicolons, but don't forget the colons and to indent your statements. Alright, so you do need the colons there. Okay. Did I miss a page on colon? Colons separate code blocks. New Python programmers sometimes ask why use colons to indicate code blocks, like the one at the end of this if statement, if necessary, when new lines would suffice. Okay, gotcha. Okay. The initial if statement will evaluate to true or false. When conditional 1 is true, then statement 1 is executed. This is the minimum necessary syntax needed for an if statement, and the elif and else are optional. When present, the elif tests for an additional condition when conditional 1 is false. You can test for as many conditions as you like using elif. Specifying every condition to test for can become tedious, so having a catch-all is useful. When present, the else serves as the catch-all and executes when all previous conditionals are false. You cannot have an elif or an else by itself without a preceding if statement. Okay. You can include many elif statements, but one and only one else statement. Okay. If The conditional in an if statement compares values using comparison operators. And common comparison operators are described in table 1-4. Oh, well, you tell me, Justin. I'm reading out loud right now. Here's an example if statement. Car speed equals 55 if car speed is greater than 55, colon, print, you are over the speed limit. L if car speed equals 55, colon, print, you are at the speed limit. Else, print, you are under the speed limit. Okay. Okay. That's pretty simple.
I thought you drove over it.
Shall we type it in just to exercise the old some coding action here? Let's try it. So let's go here. Boom. Let's show the this one there, and then what was the other window? Here, we need another window capture. Window capture.
Yeah, it's drivable, but there's some
Python. We're gonna call this Python shell. All right, Python pad, which is going to be.
That's the team.
Where are you? This? Yes. Okay. So check it out.
Oh no! You hit yourself. No, I think they're just taking different positions. Because that was how it was when they killed me. They had one guy
All
high
right,
and two
so
guys low.
let's do this.
Me from different angles, so it's like even though I was.
Where's
like,
that
peeking or
thing?
whatever, it's like
Let's
someone
just
was
delete all
sniping
this.
me from some angle.
All right, so car speed equals 55. Car speed, is that equals or that's equals 55? All right, so that is my variable and I guess my input. And then if car speed. Tim, what's up, bro? If car speed equals no, is greater than 55. All right, space 2, 3, 4. Print. Let's see, and that would be print. You are at the speed limit. Period. Close quotations. Close parenthesis. And then let's see here. And then L if it'd be L if. Enter. L if car speed equals 55, right? Yep, equals 55 colon. I forgot my colon. I need a colon over here also. Colon. All right. Let's see here. And then print quotes. You are over the speed limit. You are at the speed limit. I typed in the wrong thing here. So copy, paste, and you are over the speed limit. And then I go here. Else will be the statement car speed. Oop, I spelled it wrong here. Type it to car speed. No, else it would be car speed. Else would simply. So if I don't meet those two conditionals up top, then it would be else colon print. Let's see. Howdy Tim. Howdy indeed. Print. You are under the speed limit, right? You are under the speed limit. You enter. You are. Whoopsie. Enter. You are under the speed limit. Car speed is when you go to levers. The car. Wait, where did I write that? Oh, that earlier. All right. Control S to save. F5 to run. You are at the speed limit. All right. Car speed. It's not asking me for anything though. All right, so, all right, let's see. OBS bot, let's group these two actually here. Add group 3 Python. And then we're gonna put this like this here and here. So all I gotta do is this. All right, cool. We're back to that and car seat. Justin, you nerd. Elif else. That's okay. Cool.
There's 5 available.
All right. So common Python operator. Oh, why is that down there? Oh, because I moved it. I forgot. Okay, cool. Let's continue reading along. Common Python comparison operators: less than, greater than, equality. Less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. Okay, cool. I get it. As the diagram in figure 1-1 shows, there are 2 conditions, each signaled by the diamond, which are evaluated in sequence. In this example, car speed is equal to 55. So the first conditional, car speed is greater than 55, is false. And the second conditional, car speed equals 55, is true. This statement executes by printing you are at the speed limit. When a conditional is true, the if statement stops executing and the else is never reached. So if I typed in, so in other words, car speed here, back over to this, right? Boom. If I were to put car speed at, make this 54, right? Control S, then run it over here on the right. 50, run. You are under the speed limit is what it printed out. I spelled it wrong here. So control save and boom. You are under the speed limit. It's not asking me to input it, but it's an input that's here. And it's just to illustrate. Once again, control save, F5. You are over the speed limit. The if, the elif, and the else, what are these called? Comparison? No, what is this called? Conditionals. So, conditionals. There you go. Let's just take a look at this, this here that I'm looking at here. Top right. So, check it out. Oops, that's not it. That's not the window. Is this the window? Let's look at this diagram a little bit closer. As the let's see here, figure 1-1 shows there are 2 conditions, each signaled by the diamond. Okay, so start. There's my my number, car speed. If it's you are over, or false under, but then it has another diamond here, which is the conditionals. Okay, so this here is my elif. This is going to be my else. All right, you are at the speed, or this is my else in elif. Okay, cool. There you go. That's how that is. Input and output. Python can collect input from the user and display output to the user. To collect user input, use the input prompt method, which stores the user input as a string. In the following example, the users enter their full name, which is stored in a variable called full_name. Okay. Full_name equals input, what's your full name? Alright, so imagine that the users enter the name Inayan Gonzalez Samaniego. You can display the value of the variable using print full name, and you would see this. So as far as this goes here, if I wanted to make that an input, I would do something like this. Alright, so back to where, what was I doing again? Was it top right? And Ellen, good to see you. Mega love shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. Can't forget your colon. That would be a bad bathroom visit. Yeah, no kidding, Tim. For real. 100% agree. How's my heart rate when I'm doing this? It's pretty low still, huh? Thank you so much for being here, Ellen. Let me go ahead and go over to your channel and play one of your videos as well in the background. As a thank you for being here also. Here. There. There. Watching now. comment. And then I'll be back online after work today. Heck yeah. Corey might have to work, he said. Oh, he says, Tim, Justin, what's up? There you are, Corey. Let me go ahead and play your video. You got to get you some watch hours as well. All right, all right. All you need is a ladder, right, Tim? That's all you need, right? Or can you, if you don't want to do it, would you just get somebody to do it for you? I'm scared of heights really bad. Oh yeah? Well, a little bit of fear will keep you safe. Yeah? That's what I always say. When you start to lack fear, that's when you become unsafe. It was 50s 2 days ago. Jeez. And today was 90F? No kidding, bro. Dang. That's freaking... Don't have anybody, so I have to. Oh, for real? Dang. Sorry, Tim. I'm not closer, because you know I climbed that roof for you. With a ladder, of course, right? All right, let's see here. Let's continue reading along. At this point, you may feel like printing variables and values in a Python interpreter console window is very different from dynamically creating web pages with variables created in Python. Integrating Python into a web page to respond to user requests and generate HTML pages is typically done with a Python web framework like the Django or Flask, which have pre-written code to make the process easier. These frameworks typically require some installation and setup work, and they generally separate the data being displayed from templates used to display the page to the user. Shaping your strings. Whenever you collect input from users, you need to clean the input to remove errors and inconsistencies. Here are some common data cleaning tasks. Standardizing strings to have consistent upper and lower cases. Removing white space from user input. Inserting a variable's value in strings displayed to the user. Alright, let's see here. Should be exciting. Tim, live stream it. Live stream it, bro. Set your camera up on the side, your phone up on a tripod, you know, if you're doing the thing, and live stream yourself, bro. That would be pretty cool. And when you do, you know I'd be there watching that one, bro. Oh my gosh. Cool cat. Jason, who's the drone cleaning firm you fly with? The guys who pressure wash buildings with drones. I'm in another stream, Coast to Coast, and Ron Brown mentioned it. McCown Pressure Washing in Norfolk, Virginia is the company. Nice. I'm running Flask, says Corey. All right on. Is this IDLE program that I'm running the same thing as that also? I wonder. Wonder who. I wonder who wrote the book of love. All right. Shaping your strings. Where was it? Python includes many built-in methods that make processing strings easy. Live stream me. Tim, you probably get you got that live stream would go viral, bro. Because you're doing something dangerous. Bro, 1 hour and a half of me doing the thing, of me lifting that 325-pound VFD at iFly at work. I had 12,000 viewers. I had 12,000 views. 12,000 views. Yeah, McCown Pressure Washing. If you go through my videos there, Michael, let me see here. Videos, let's see. I can find it for you real quick here also, actually. You could share it with those guys if they're so interested in watching me fly this thing, because it was pretty darn awesome, if I do say so myself. Let's see here. Where are you, McCown? Pressure washing. There we go. Yeah, that was a $60,000 drone that I flew. I was surprised that they actually let me fly it also, to be honest with you. Alright, McCown. McCown. There you go. Paste. There you go, Michael. Check it out. Check it out. I don't have holder for my phone. That's what tape is for, bro. You know, don't you know? Use tape. Tape on a stick. Tape on a rock. Tape it to your truck. You could do it. Record with your phone. If you don't want to go live, yeah? And that way you could be like, I don't want people to see me doing this part. Or maybe that's something you want to see, you know, to see the fear. And it's not necessarily to see the chaos, but you know, if you're live, you're gonna have to, number one, make sure that you're doing it in a safe manner. But wear your safety gloves and a helmet if you have one. Dot notation with upper close with parentheses, lower parentheses, capitalize, and strip. Standardizing user input to have proper case and remove extra white space characters is often necessary to easily sort the data later. For example, imagine you are designing a website for the New York Knicks so fans can meet players after the game. The page asks for fans to enter their names so that team security can later check fan names against this list before entry. Alright, let's see here. I don't have work holder for my phone. Dusty, what channel are we watching? An old guy fall off a roof? You know what? Here you go, Tim. Mega love shout out to you as well, Reina. Mega love shout out. Good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna watch Tim live stream him installing his new satellite dish. I'm assuming that you're gonna be putting up there. Yep, the room is 44 degrees C, 111 degrees F, shutting everything down. Oh snap! Dang, dude, that's unfortunate. It's funny you were talking about that because I actually met with a guy yesterday to install a new mini split in our server room to keep our equipment cold. We have a temporary solution right now, but it is not ideal because you know it's a temporary fix and the doors are open just to blow cold air into that space. I heard Starlink was having issues with solar flares. Oh yeah? That's unlucky. Mega love shout out Sayo Sir Jason, says Reina. Thank you so much for being here, Reina. Reina, are you live? Guys, if you are interested, check out Reina's page as well. She's a very good singer. She sings many Tagalog songs, you know, but very good singer. And very talented singer, I might add. So check out her stream if you get a chance to. She is live periodically here and there. But very good supporter of my channel as well, and watching now. But y'all can check her out too. I know she doesn't pop in all the time, but yes, it's awesome that when she does. Thank you so much for being here, Reina. Dusty, there are too many sats up there to bother it at all. Okay, there you go. Later on, Sir Jason, 1 o'clock p.m. P8 Philippine time. So that would be what time? East Coast here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. That'd be midnight my time, I think. Yes? Or 11 p.m. my time. I'm not. How many hours ahead am I for you? You know, I'm subscribed and I got the bell, but sometimes you're live when I'm playing Fortnite, when I'm playing my game. All right, let's carry on. Let's check it out. I will continue to read through here. So I was here reviewing past fan entries. You see that fans enter the same name several ways, like Mark, lowercase Mark, Mark with a big K, and other similar variants that cause issues when the list is sorted alphabetically. To make the input and these names consistent, you could use the string functions described in table 1.5. Turning page. You know, that's a little big, huh? You guys like it do you like it big like that? All right, select Python strings, string dot upper, string dot lower, string capitalize, string strip. All right, so this returns all uppercase characters. Okay, returns all lowercase characters. Okay, string capitalize capitalizes the first letter. Lowercase is the remaining letters. Oh, interesting. Wake up capitalize. So wake up. Okay. String.strip removes leading and trailing white spaces. So when you type in that dot strip NY. Okay. String formatting with percentage sign. To insert variable values into strings shown to the users. You can use the string format operator percentage inserted into the string definition. Percentage D is used to specify integers. Percentage S is used to specify strings, and the variables to format mapping key are specified in parentheses after the string is defined. See the example code and result that follow. Dusty, good night, y'all. I'm definitely going to listen to this again. Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Have a great evening. Sleep well, my friends. Sleep well and sweet dreams. See you, Dusty. Hand salute. Right back at you, brother. Result. Your year of birth is 1990. Is this correct? Your year of birth is 1990. Is this correct? There are two. All right, so that says, talking about this. Year of birth equals 1990. People in room equals 20. Mary, print your year of birth is this. Okay. There are percentage of women in the room born in 1990, and Mary is one of them. Okay. Let's see here. The first string use double quotes and the variables inserted into the string. All right, so double. Well, I don't want. I said it's all right. Double quotes. The second string behaved just like the first string because defining strings with single quotes does not affect the string formatting. The third string shows that code can be evaluated and inserted into the string. I don't understand why they would put that twice. Why bother with the second line? The third string shows that the code can be evaluated and inserted in the string. The string format method is another way to format strings in Python. String.format. Okay. Alright, let's move along. We are chapter 2. In this chapter, determining which Python distribution to use, performing a Linux, Mac OS, and Windows installation, obtaining the datasets, and example code. Alright, life is short. You need Python. Bruce Eckel. Before you can do much with Python or use it to solve problems, you need a workable installation. In addition, you need access to the datasets and code used for this book. This chapter tells you how to perform the required Python setups and downloads. Downloading the sample code. Oh, let's go back and you guys can watch. I'll put on the VLC highlights for you too. Shall we? Are we? We are in top right now. So we want to go to highlights. VLC. And then we'll just hide this group here. Boom. Is that cool with you guys?
Okay, you see him?
Move myself over. Alright, so let's see here. Using the downloadable source code doesn't prevent you from typing the examples on your own, following them, using a debugger, expanding them, or working with the code in all sorts of ways. The downloadable source code is there to help you get a good start with your Python learning experience. After you see how the code works when it's correctly typed and configured, you can try to create the examples on your own. If you make a mistake, you can compare what you've typed with the downloadable source code and discover precisely where the error exists. Using Anaconda. You can use a number of packages to write Python code. In fact, too many exist to discuss adequately in a single chapter. This book uses Anaconda for a number of reasons, as explained in the next section. Getting Anaconda. The basic Anaconda package is a free download that you can obtain at https www.anaconda.com products distribution. Simply click download to start the download of the most recent version. Anaconda support Anaconda. I don't know why I want to say it like that. Anaconda supports the following supporting platforms: Windows 32-bit and 64-bit. The installer may offer you only the 64-bit or 32-bit version depending on which version of Windows it detects. Linux, Mac OS, the latest version at the time of this rating is Anaconda 3-2021.11 to guarantee that example code will work without modification. Go to repo.anaconda.com/archive and download the Anaconda 3-2021.11 version for your operating system. Newer versions of Anaconda may work with the code in this book, but to guarantee the best and easy experience, it's recommended that you download the Anaconda 3-2021.11 version. If you want to upgrade at a later time, you can do so easily. Andrew, bye-bye. Drops links once again. Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping in to say hello. Mega love shout out to you, my friend. Mega love shout out to you. Life of a Sad Man Part 2. Man, don't be sad. Be glad. You're a YouTuber. Be glad. You know what I'm saying? I'll go ahead. I got a thumbs up on this channel already. You got 165 comments. All right, I'll watching again. I've seen this one already before, but thank you for sharing. Andrew, bye bye. It's a quick one. It's 55 seconds, folks. 55 seconds, folks. Check it out. Anaconda. All right. Using Anaconda. Did I write? I read this already. The installation works best if you remove previous versions of. All right. Defining why Anaconda is used in this book. All right. We'll come back to that here. Click here and go from there. All right. Where are we? Alright, the installation works best if you remove previous versions of Anaconda from your system. Otherwise, one version of the product can interfere with other versions of the product. Anaconda provides a separate uninstall program in the Anaconda executable folder on your system, the location of which can vary. For example, to uninstall a previous version on a Windows system, look in the C drive users folder of your system for uninstall Anaconda 3.exe. Execute this file to uninstall the product. In addition, this book does not support the use of the Miniconda or of the Miniconda install because it's mini. Miniconda installer described. At the time of this writing, the default download version installs Python 3.9, which is the version used in this book. Both Windows provide graphical installers. When using Linux, you rely on the Bash utility. Defining why Anaconda is used in this book, right here.
Yeah.
I'll
be a different Batman. So we can be I'll be Batman with a bat.
Anaconda isn't an integrated development environment like many other products out there. Rather, it's a centralized method of accessing a number of packages. This book uses Jupyter Notebook as an IDE because it supports literate programming techniques. However, you could just as easily use Spider for development, and you might be happier with it because it provides a more traditional interface. You can see a comparison at https, or we'll just say www.slant.co. Okay, there's a bunch more stuff to read. The point is that Anaconda helps you manage both IDEs along with a wealth of other packages. In addition, you can create environments using the IDEs in specific ways. For example, Ray, good to see you. Liked and have a great stream. Thank you so much for hanging out for a moment, Ray, and listening to me drone on while I read this book. Let's see here. It's important to know why this section emphasizes Jupyter Notebook when Anaconda provides access to a number of IDEs. Most IDEs look like fancy text editors, and that's precisely what they are. Yes, you get all sorts of intelligent features, hints, tips, code coloring, and so on. But at the end of the day, they're all text editors. Nothing is wrong with using text editors, and this chapter isn't telling you anything of the sort. However, given that Python developers often focus on scientific applications that require something better than pure text presentation, using notebooks instead can be helpful. A notebook differs from a text editor in that it focuses on a technique called literate programming, advanced by Stanford computer scientist Donald Knuth. You use literate programming to create a kind of presentation of code, notes, math equations, and graphics. In short, you wind up with a scientist's notebook full of everything needed to understand the code completely. You commonly see literate programming techniques used in high-priced packages such as Mathematica and MATLAB. Notebook development excels at demonstration, collaboration, research, teaching objectives, presentation. This book uses the Anaconda tool collection because it provides you with a great Python coding experience, but also helps you discover the enormous potential of literate programming techniques. If you spend a lot of time performing scientific tasks, Anaconda and products like it are essential. In addition, Anaconda is free, so you get the benefits of the literate programming style without the cost of other packages. And you know what? If it's free, it's for me. And if it's free, I'll take 3. Okay, let's see here. For more information about Anaconda and changes from previous editions, make sure to view the release notes. Most of the changes you find deal with bug fixes and updates. Alright, I'm not going to read the section on installing Anaconda on Linux or Mac OS X. On Windows, installing Anaconda in Windows, on Windows. You know what? Let's go ahead top right. Let's see. I'll show you what I'm reading here. Anaconda comes with a graphical installation application for Windows, so getting a good install means using a wizard as you would for any other installation. The following procedures should work fine on any Windows system, whether you use the 32-bit or the 64-bit version of Anaconda. Locate the downloaded copy of Anaconda on your system. Okay. The name on the file varies, but more appears as Anaconda 3. Double-click the installation file, click Next, click I agree. If you agree with the licensing agreement, choose one of the installation types, and then click Next. Choose the installation location, leave the advanced options as they are, click Next, click Finish. You're ready to begin using Anaconda. A word about screenshots. As you work your way through the book, you use an IDE of your choice to open the Python and Python notebook files containing the book's source code. Every screenshot that contains IDE-specific information relies on Anaconda because Anaconda runs on all the 3 platforms supported by the book. The use of Anaconda doesn't imply that it's the best IDE. Anaconda simply works well as a demonstration product. When you work with Anaconda, the name of the IDE, Jupyter Notebook, is precisely the same across all 3 platforms, and you won't even see any significant differences in the presentation. The differences that you do see are minor, and you should ignore them as you work through this book. There you go. Downloading the datasets and example code. This book is about using Python to perform machine learning tasks. Of course, you can spend all your time creating this example code from scratch, debugging it, and only discovering how it relates to machine learning. Or you can take the easy way and download the pre-written code at dummies.com/go. Coding all in one FD2E so that you can get it right to work. Likewise, creating datasets large enough for machine learning purposes would take quite a while. Fortunately, you can access standardized pre-created datasets quite easily using features provided in some of the data science libraries, which also work just fine for machine learning. The following sections help you download and use the example code and the datasets so that you can save time and get right to work with data science specific tasks. Starting Anaconda Navigator. Find Anaconda Navigator in your Windows Start menu by opening a terminal window in Linux and typing Anaconda Navigator. The main Anaconda Navigator screen will appear as shown in Figure 2.3. Using Jupyter Notebook to make working with the relatively complex code in this book easier. You use Jupyter Notebook. This interface lets you easily create Python notebook files that could contain any number of examples, each of which can run individually. The program runs in your browser, so which platform you use for development doesn't matter. As long as it has a browser, you should be okay. Starting Jupyter Notebook. You access Jupyter Notebook from Anaconda Navigator, which also provides centralized access to the various applications supported by a particular environment. The default environment or channel-based route supports Python development directly. Figure 2.3 shows the content of the base channel. Notice that each entry tells which version of product you'll access. Alright, we're talking about Jupyter Notebook. I'm using IDLE. Okay, define a code repository. The code you create and use in this book will reside in a repository on your hard drive. Think of a repository as a kind of filing cabinet where you put your code. Notebook opens a drawer, takes out the folder, shows the code to you. You can modify it, run individual examples within the folder, add new examples, and simply interact with your code in a natural manner. The following sections get you started with the notebook so you can see how this whole repository concept works. Defining the book's folder. It pays to organize your files so that you can access them more easily. This book keeps your Python files in the Chi04D2E folder. The following steps show how to create the Python folder within Notebook. Alright, I'm not worried about that because I'm probably not going to use that anyway. Jupyter. If I do, then I'll go back and do it later on. Notebook. Alright, let's see here. Apart from the datasets offered by Scikit-learn, this book uses a number of datasets that you can access at GitHub. These datasets demonstrate various ways in which you can interact with data and use them in the examples to perform a variety of tasks. The technique for loading each of these datasets can vary according to the source. The example shows how to load the air passengers dataset. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to actually start typing some stuff into a program, into the IDLE, which I forgot what it stands for. Data science applications require data by definition. All right, so we're in chapter 3 now, working with real data. It would be nice if you could simply go to a data store somewhere, purchase the data you need in an easy open package, and then write an application to access that data. However, data is messy. It appears in all sorts of places in many different forms, and you can interpret it in many different ways. Every organization has a different method of viewing data and stores it in a different manner as well. Even when the data management system used by one company is the same as the data management system used by another company, the chances are slim that the data will appear in the same format or even use the same data types. In short, before you can do any data science work, you must discover how to access the data in all its myriad forms. Real data requires a lot of work to use. Fortunately, Python is up to the task of manipulating it as needed. This chapter helps you understand the techniques required to access data in a number of forms and locations. For example, memory streams represent a form of data storage that your computer supports natively. And that's what I'm trying to do. My heart rate monitor, as you can see there, is reading 64, right? I want to create a Python script Python program that basically reads the data that's being transmitted from this and converts it into both the number form here, like you see there. I want it to create a cardiogram of that, a real-time cardiogram, and create that and as my heart rate right, that sound, I want it to get louder as we go, and so that's the idea. The question is, how do I get that data off of this, and kind of thing. So, but we're learning things. We're gonna learn something today, chat. We're gonna learn something today. This chapter helps you understand the techniques required to access data in a number of forms and locations. For example, memory streams represent a form of data storage that your computer supports natively. Flat files exist on your hard drive. Relational databases commonly appear on networks. Let's see here. A web-based data usually appears on the internet. You won't visit every form of data storage available. Quite possibly an entire book on the topic wouldn't suffice to cover the topic of data formats in any detail. However, the techniques in this chapter do demonstrate how to access data in the formats you most commonly encounter when working with real-world data. The scikit-learn library includes a number of toy data sets. These data sets are complex enough to perform a number of tasks, such as experimenting with Python to perform data science tasks. Because the data is readily available and making... I just realized something. Could I just buy a cardiogram monitor and then hook that into the computer and live stream that? I'm just curious. I'm not gonna do that, or will I? Let's go into Amazon. What's my heart rate while I'm reading this? 57. All right, heart rate cardiogram machine. Ooh, I can buy a cardiogram machine. Cardio Mobile 6 lead personal EKG monitor. Yes, I would like an electrocardiogram. Electrocardiogram. With pulse ox. Interesting. Portable EKG. Record ECG at a heart rate in 6 channels, compatible with smartphone and PC. No subscription required. That's cool. Detects AFib and irregular arrhythmias. Easy results in 30 seconds. Works with most smartphones. Very cool. More results. Portable 12-lead heart monitor with AI analysis for home use. 24 hours recording. Standalone machine with LCD screen. Software compatible Mac OS. Alright. $150. AI heart rate monitor. 24 hours chest lead device with free AI analysis and PC report. Chargeable recorder. Interesting. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Let's see here. Chrome. I am looking at this. Electrocardiograms. Just curious to see. There you go. EKG machine with full keyboard, Glasgow interpretation, PDF creator, and USB data export. And I need a healthcare license in order to buy this one. Frontier smart heart rate monitor, chest strap, wireless heart health monitor with strain, breathing rate, and fitness tracking with continuous heart rate monitoring. Ooh, that's interesting to me. Let's look at it. It's colorful too. Oh, okay. Okay, Frontier X2. Oh, it's like an athletic one as well. It's not normally $600 on sale for $389. I don't know that I'm really interested in some. I already have one like this. You know? Live stream and share your heart rate. Remote live stream your heart rate. Instantly secure to any web browser or mobile device across the world. Share your information with friends and family or medical providers if you choose. Interesting, huh? Okay, going back to my reading. Okay. Storing data on local computer memory represents the fastest and most reliable means to access it. The data could reside anywhere. However, you don't actually interact with the data in its storage location. You load the data into memory from the storage location and interact with it in memory. This is the technique the book uses to access all the toy data sets found in the scikit-learn library. Data scientists call the columns in a database features or variables. The rows are cases. Each represents a collection of variables that you can analyze. Okay. Uploading small amounts of data into memory. The most convenient method that you can use to work with data is to load it directly into memory. This section uses colors.txt file shown in figure 3-1 for input. Okay, the example also relies on native Python functionality to get the task done. When you load a file, the entire data set is available at all times when the loading process is short. Listing 3-1 shows an example of how this technique works, loading the colors data set. With open loading, the example begins with the open method to obtain file object. The open function accepts the file name and can access mode. In this case, the access mode is read R, then the read parenthesis method of the file object to read all the data in the file. If you were to specify a size argument as part of read, such as read 15, Python would read only the number of characters that you specify for stop when it reaches the end of the file. When you run this example, you see the following output. Caleb Boo, what's going on? Great to see you. Thank you so much for dropping on in. I hope you like my voice, because all I'm doing is reading right now. I'm reading this book called Coding for Dummies. It's 5 books in one. I am actually on book 5. I just got this book this evening. I didn't read book 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 because it has to do with something else. I'm reading book 5, which specifically has to do with Python coding. I appreciate you, Kayla. Yours as well, which is why I enjoy your live streams also. But book 1, getting started with coding. I skipped that book. Skipped 2, basic web coding. Skipped that book. Book 3, advanced web coding, as you can see here. And then I skipped that. And then book 4, is, let's see here, where is you? Book 4, creating mobile apps, and then book 5, which is what I'm interested in learning Python, getting started with Python. So I'm on chapter 3, which is the last chapter. I've got another 20 pages, and I don't know that this is the book that I need or want, because maybe I actually really need to get like just sign up for one of those coding academy dealios, because I don't know, we'll see. I'm about to finish the book that I'm actually wanting to read. You know. So on that note, we've got some Fortnite playing on in the background as well, as you can see here. As you can see, where's we're here. Here you go. So enjoy some Fortnite while why is that Gigantus? My OBS is all messed up and weird.
She's almost in.
Boom. I could have probably just done the transform command.
She's not in yet.
Alright, there you go. Enjoy some Fortnite talkie while I do some reading at the same time, yeah? Those are highlights from the thing. So, let's see, where am I? Here we go. Yeah, my OBS got all messed up for some reason. Great to see you, Kayla. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, so where am I? Streaming large amounts of data into memory. Some data sets will be so large that you won't be able to fit them entirely in memory at one time. In addition, you may find that some data sets load slowly because they reside on a remote site. Streaming answers both needs to by making it possible to work with data a little at a time. You download individual pieces, making it possible to work with just part of the data, and to work with it as you receive it, rather than waiting for the entire data set to download. Listing 3-2 shows an example of how you can stream data using Python. Streaming the colors data set. Okay, so the code is with open colors text as open files for observation. Okay, this example relies on the colors.txt file, which contains a header and then a number of records that associate a color name with a value. The open underscore file object contains a pointer to the open file. As the code performs data reads in the for loop, the file pointer moves to the next record. Each record appears at one at a time in observation. The code outputs the value in observation using print statement. You should receive this output. Reading data, color value, reading data, red 1. Okay. Alright, reading data, and there's a bunch more over here. I'm not going to go through it. Python streams each record from the source. This means that you must perform a read for each record you want. Generate variations on image data. At times you need to import and analyze image data. The source and type of the image does make a difference. A good starting point is to simply read a local image in, obtain statistics about that image, and display the image on screen as shown in listing 3-3. Importing and analyzing an image. Okay. Import matplotlib, image as img, image, blah, 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 blah. Right? The example begins by importing two matplotlib libraries, image and pyplot. The image library reads the image into memory while the pyplot library displays it on screen. After the code reads the file, it begins by displaying the image shape property, the number of horizontal pixels, vertical pixels, and pixel depth. Figure 3-2 shows the image is 100 by 100 by 3 pixels. The image sizes property is a combination of these three elements, or 30,000 bytes. The next step is to load the image from for plotting using imshow. The final call plot show displays the image on screen as shown in figure 3-2. This technique represents just one number of methods for interacting with images using Python so that you can analyze them in some manner. Alright, let's see here. Moving along. Importing, sampling data in different ways. Okay, random sampling. I'm actually getting to the point where I don't think this book is going to teach me. It's teaching me some things, you know, but and I know a little bit more than I did before, but I think what I need to do is get like an actual Python book, not coding for dummies. This is a waste of money for me. I mean, I'm only 10 more pages into book 5 of this gigantic book, and it's not showing me what I necessarily need or want to do. Accessing data in structured flat file form. In many cases, the data you need to work with won't appear within a library. Yeah, so let's see here. Would you guys rather see the book, or would you rather see Fortnite replays? You know, so just to show you what I've got going on here, this book here. Where'd you go? Top right monitor. It's here. Scroll this out. Let's change the view a little bit here. Boom, and right click, transform, center to screen. What? That's not centered on the screen. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. Undo. There you go. This is what I'm looking at here, folks. This is what I'm looking at here. Cool. All right. Accessing. Oh, you have to do this real quick here. Boom. So I could see a little bit better. And yes, I do have Fortnite. Unlock the burn off outfit. Mobilize for the burn off outfit. I'm looking at Fortnite right now. This thing here. Okay. In many, a problem with using native Python techniques is that the input isn't intelligent. For example, when a file contains a header, Python simply reads it as yet more data to process rather than as a header. You can't easily select a particular column of data. The pandas library used in the sections that follow makes it much easier to read and understand flat file data. Classes and methods in the pandas library interpret the flat file data to make it easier to manipulate. The least formatted and therefore easiest to read flat file format is a text file. However, a text file also treats all data as strings, so you often have to convert numeric data into other forms. A comma-separated value CSV file provides more formatting and more information. 10 by 10 reading. Thank you so much, Kayla. A comma-separated value CSV file provides more formatting and more information, but it requires a little more effort to read. At the high end of flat file formatting are custom data formats, such as Excel file, which contains extensive formatting and could include multiple data sets in a single file. The following sections describe the 3 levels of flat file data set and how to use them. These sections assume that the file structures that data in some way. For example, the CSV file uses commas to separate data fields. A text file might rely on tabs to separate data fields. An Excel file uses a complex method to separate data fields, and to provide a wealth of information about each field. You can work with unstructured data as well, but working with structured data is much easier because you know where each field begins and ends. Reading from a text file. Text files can use a variety of storage formats. However, a common format is to have a header line that documents the purpose of each field, followed by another line for each record in the file. The file separates the fields using tabs. Refer to figure 3-1 for example of the colors.txt file used for the example in this section. Native Python provides a wide variety of methods you can use to read such a file. However, it's far easier to let someone else do the work. In this case, you can use the pandas library to perform the task. Within the pandas library, you find a set of parsers, code used to read individual bits of data and determine the purpose of each bit according to the format of the entire file. Using the correct parser is essential if you want to make sense of file content. In this case, you use the read table method to accomplish a task as shown in listing 3-6. Using read table, import pandas as pd color underscore table equals pd.io parsers blah 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 blah. The code imports the pandas library using the read table method to read colors.txt into a variable color table, and then displays the resulting memory data on screen using the print function. Figure 3-3 shows the output from listing 3-6. Notice that the parser correctly interprets this first row as consisting of field names. Alright, reading CSV delimited format. No, don't feel like reading all that. Don't feel like reading this. Okay, reading Excel and other Microsoft Office files. Excel and other Microsoft Office applications provide highly formatted content. You can specify every aspect of the information these files contain. The values XLS file used for this example provides a listing of sine, cosine, and tangent values for a random list of angles. You can see this file in figure 3-8. Boom. When you work with Excel or Microsoft Office products, you begin to experience some complexity. For example, an Excel file contains more than one worksheet. So you need to tell pandas which worksheet to process. In fact, you can choose to process multiple worksheets if desired when working with other Office products. You have to be specific about what to process. Just telling pandas to process something isn't good enough. Listing 3-8 shows an example of working with the values .xls file. Working with an Excel file. Import pandas as PD, XLS, PD, Excel file, trig values, parse, print. Okay. The code begins by importing the pandas library as normal. Then it creates a pointer to the Excel file using Excel file constructor. This pointer XLS lets you access a worksheet. Define an index column and specify how to present empty values. The index column is the one that worksheet uses to index the records. Using a value of none means that pandas should generate an index for you. The parse method obtains the values you request. You can read more about the Excel parser options at blah 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 blah. You don't absolutely have to use the two-step process of obtaining a file pointer and then parsing the content. You can also perform the task using a simple step like this. Trig values equals pd.readExcel, blah 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 blah. Because Excel files are more complex, using two-step process is more often convenient and efficient because you don't have to reopen the file for each read of the data. All right, sending data in unstructured file form. I wonder what type of file form that my heart rate monitor is sending to the computer, So we shall see. Unstructured data files consist of a series of bits. The file doesn't separate the bits from each other in any way. You can't simply look into the file and see any structure because there isn't any to see. Unstructured file formats rely on the file user to know how to interpret the data. For example, each pixel of a picture file could consist of 3 32-bit fields. Knowing that each field is 32 bits is up to you. A header at the beginning of the file may provide clues about interpreting the file, but even so, it's up to you to know how to interact with the file. The example in this section shows how to work with a picture of an unstructured file. The example image is a public domain offering from HTTP website. To work with images, you need to access the Scikit image library, which is free of charge. Collection of algorithms used for image processing. You can find a tutorial for this library at scipylectures.github.io. The first task is to be able to display an image on screen using the code in listing 3-9. This code can require a little more time to run. This image is ready when the busy indicator appears in the notebook tab. Okay. From schemage.io import imread. Okay, there's a bunch of code there. I'm not going to read it. But the code begins by importing a number of libraries. It then creates a string that points to the example file online and places an example file. The string is part of the imread. I wonder if can I actually do this? Oh, let's try it. What do you think? Let's try it. Let's just type the code in because I kind of want to do something a little bit different here. We're going to go back to top. We're going to go back to VLC. We're going to pull up the Python group. I'm going to pull up IDLE, which is this here. We're going to clear. Where are you? Can't find it. There you are. There and there. Cool. So Control A, delete, and Control save and run F. So I want to clear this. Let's see here. File. And how do I clear? Edit. Select all. Delete. Nope. Clear. Where's clear? Go to line. Show completions. Debug. Options. I thought there might be a clear dealio. Cut. Nope. Guess I can't really just do that, huh? Clear it out. Alright, cool. Let's type this in. So going here. This makes me wish I had like a book holder upper. From ski image to import to IMRed. Okay, so from you guys should be able to see what I'm typing in now in the top left corner. The middle field here is reflection of what is happening with respect to top right monitor. Alright, so let's see here. Where am I? All right, so import skimmage.io space import space imread. You got to make sure that I'm typing it in good. Enter. Line 2 is from skimmage dot transform space import. All right, resize. And so the idea is to work with this image that from, it's possible that I'm not going to be able to get to it, but I just want to do some typing. Matplotlib import dash pi plot, let's see, as plt, enter. And then I got import matplotlib.cm .cm as cm, enter. Example underscore file exam. Oh my gosh, I haven't. Are you example underscore file space equals space open parenthesis, open quotes or double quotations, and then http. It's upload.wikimedia.org/wiki/commons/7 delta/ dog underscore face dot png, and that would be close parentheses here, enter. Okay, and then I've got image, so image space equals space I'm read example underscore file comma as underscore gray equals true, close parenthesis, plot dot imshow image comma snap, nope, that's cmap dot gray close parenthesis plt dot show, enter. Control S and F5 to run it. Invalid syntax, AS. Okay, cool. Example file, was that an A? Yeah, it says AS underscore gray. Oh, space there. Control S, F5. There you go. So trace back most recent call, last file, C drive, in module from. Okay, so I actually. No skimmage. Okay, so because I didn't do all the stuff prior to it, that's possibly why I'm not able to get to it, because I did not do anything prior to me typing that stuff in. So was it a waste of my time? Our time? Let's just let's see, because it's looking for some, but it's supposed to be pulling it down from. Let's see here, trace back most recent call last. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this. First Python close file, and then we're gonna exit ideally, and then we're gonna turn it back on again. Maybe it looks like it's trying to run it again, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? And then file and open. Oh, where did I save it to? Downloads? Documents? Desktop. This. Here and here. And then, let's see. Okay, and F5. Alright, no module name schemage. So, SK image. Like I said, it's possible that because I did not pull any data in earlier with respect to that, it might be simply that I'm stuck in this because I didn't do any other typing. It's possible, you know, so and that's okay. That's a-okay, because we're going to continue on. We're going to continue reading on. All right. Let's see here. Managing data from relational databases. And based on, like I said, I don't know that this is not necessarily teaching me anything. It's just giving me, it's teaching me definitions. You know what I mean? It's teaching me, it at least has opened my eyes with respect to what Python is. It's gathering or reading data, right? And then I program the reading of the data to display that said data in whatever format I want to display it in, so that it's easy for the end user, me, ultimately you, can see, right? You as in my viewer, right? All right, so accessing data from the web, interacting with data from NoSQL databases. All right, so let's see. Oh, here, let's look at this chapter here. This is interesting. So let's just zoom in just a little bit here. Undo. This is a little bit interesting here. Yeah, I don't. My top view camera is not working very well right now for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it because I turned it off and on again to save power, and it's like. Do I need to power cycle it again or something? You know, let's try. See, it's not working. All right, so accessing data from the web. It would be incredibly difficult, perhaps impossible, to find an organization today that doesn't rely on some sort of web-based data. Most organizations use web services of some type. A web service is a kind of web application that provides a means to ask questions and receive answers. Web services usually host a number of input types. In fact, a particular web service may host entire groups of query inputs. Another type of query system is the microservice. Unlike the web service, microservices have a specific focus and provide only one specific query input and output. Using microservices have specific benefits that are outside the scope of this book to address, but essentially they work like tiny web services, so that's how this book addresses them. Accessing XML data. One of the most beneficial data access techniques to know when working with web data is accessing XML. All sorts of content types rely on XML. Even some web pages. Working with web services and microservices often means working with XML. With this in mind, the example in this section works with XML data found in the XML data.xml file, shown in figure 3-1. In this case, the file is simple and uses only a couple of levels. XML is a hierarchical and can become quite a few levels deep. APIs and other web entities. A data scientist may have a reason to rely on various web application programming interfaces, APIs to access and manipulate data. Where I lost my spot. In fact, the focus of an analysis might be the API itself. This book doesn't discuss APIs in any detail because each API is unique, and APIs operate outside the normal scope of what a data scientist might do. For example, you might use a JavaScript fetch API or Axios to access data. Then you can manipulate it in various ways using JavaScript when working with a web application, that is. However, the techniques for doing so are more along the lines of writing an application than employing a data science technique. It's important to realize that APIs can be data sources and that you might need to use one to achieve some data input or data shaping goals. In fact, you may find data entities that resemble APIs but don't appear in this book. Windows developers can create component object models, COMs, application that output data onto the web that you could possibly use for analysis purposes. In fact, the number of potential sources is nearly endless. This book focuses on the sources that you use are most often in the most conventional manner. Keeping your eyes open for other possibilities, though, is always a good idea. All right, so using pandas. All right, using the JSON alternative. Oh, I like JSON. That's what this says, JSON. You shouldn't get the idea that all data you work with on the web is in XML format. You may need to consider the other popular alternatives as part of your development plans. One of the most popular today is JavaScript Object Notation. Oh, JSON. JavaScript Object Notation. JSON. Which you learned about in Book 4, Chapter 8. Oops. JSON usually takes less space, is faster to use, and is easier to work with than an XML. Consequently, you may find that your next project relies on JSON output rather than XML when dealing with certain web services and microservices. If your data formatting choices consisted of just XML and JSON, you might feel that interacting with data is quite manageable. However, a lot of other people have ideas of how to format data so that you can parse it quickly and easily. In addition, developers now have a stronger emphasis on understanding the data stream. So some formatting techniques emphasize human readability. You can read about some of these other alternatives on a website. One of the more important of these alternatives is YAML, yet another markup language. YAML or YAML ain't markup language. Depending on whom you talk to and which resources you use. Be prepared to do your homework when working through the particulars of any new project. Yes, that's really all there is to it. If you get an error when you try to run listing 311, you can upgrade to the latest version of Pandas by entering the following command into the terminal or the Anaconda prompt on Windows. Fortnite1234, good evening, brother. This is cool, JS. Thank you very much, Fortnite1234. I appreciate it. I just finished book 5 of the 7-book book. This book is Coding All-in-One for Dummies. Yeah, I read it over. How long have I been live streaming for? 2 hours? Yeah, I've been live streaming for 2 hours. I just read through book 5 of this one here, which is, getting into Python. And don't know that this book is what I want. I thought there would be a little bit more to Python. Let's see here. Like, for example, this book, Getting Started with Python. I got started with Python, sure, a little bit, but then there's a lot more data analysis with Python. Okay, so data analysis with Python. Maybe there's more. I need to read book 6. I'm not going to read book 6 tonight. I actually want to... Book 7, Career Building with Code. I'm not interested. 811, I'm on page 729. So in 2 hours, I just read... Let's see, I started page 675 through, so effectively I read 50 pages in 2 hours, and so I'll probably need 4 hours to read the next book, Data Analysis with Python. So I think I'll save that for another day, another time. I want to play some Fortnite because, you know what? Even though I'm not bored, I'm actually interested to getting into it, and learning a little bit more. But I want to play Fortnite right now also. So we're going to put this off to the side at this time, and we're going to get into some Fortnite. Hopefully my cameras are still working and operational. Looks good so far. Let's do it, shall we? Thank you everybody so much for listening to me read on. Wow, reading on stream for 2 hours. I like the effort. Yep, and that's a method of how I learn, to just do it, to read. I like to read stuff. As funny as it sounds, because I hate reading. I don't really like to read, but I'll read stuff like that. Technical and how-to books and manuals. I got my earbuds here handy for when my wife calls. I can play and I can talk to her and continue to play when she calls. She is on travel at this time. All right, let's play some Fortnite, folks. It is time for some Fortnite. Heart rate monitor is ready to go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's that's what it's all about. Learning things. All right. Let's see here. So let's go ahead and do the thing here. Undo, delete. Copy. Oh, I need to put my headset on. Remember last night? Were you here last night when I was all irritated that my headset wasn't working? And like all things that technical, if it's not working, turn it off and on again. All right. Except I could not get my my camera, my overhead camera to work. See, it's dead right now. You know, it's not dead. It's just not translating from. Maybe because I have that open. Let's see. I want to close this. Close. And maybe it'll work here. Nope, no such luck. I'm still kind of troubleshooting it, but it's not working. Deactivate, activate. Oh, I got it working. There you go. Nice. I just got to flip the image around a little bit now because it's backwards. Overhead cam. Cancel. And then transform. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. There we go. We are on the battle bus. And it pushed me out. All right, let's do it. I didn't even warm up, guys. What do you think about that? Oopsie. There you go. Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it. Yes. Ooh, blue chest down here. Take this. Take this. Alright, so I've got a rifle, I've got a shotgun. Got shockwaves, we'll take 3 weapons. So my loadout consists of depending on what I've got and what's in front of me, you know, I'll carry. Ooh, I like this shotgun. Blue. Alright, this. And then. So that's the loadout. Rifle, shotgun. Submachine or pistol round weapon. Notice when I move, I slide so that I can see what's going on to my sides. Why? So that I don't get shot up at. Or at least I know where I'm getting shot at up from, you know? What? I took fall damage? I decided I did not want to engage that dude in a close quarters battle just then. Playing hide and seek. Alright, so I've got rifle, I got shotgun, I got a plunger gun, grappler. Six shockwaves, 4 bushes. This is a good loadout. What do we have here? A legendary thunder shotgun. Nothing of interest to me. Servers are shutting down. Went from 44C to 37. Nice, Corey. Well done. How soon will you guys be able to get the AC back on? Yeah, AC not working still. They'll be on site. Yeah, nice. We had to install... Oh, it didn't pick up that other one. Shoot, I thought it would. $11 players left still. It's all dark again. Well, 6 players left. Four players left. How the hell did he see me? I killed somebody? Final fight. Oh man, I should have had that win. I guess I killed somebody at the end. Oh man, good game. That was funny. Cancel. Cancel close. Sorry, GG. GG indeed. That was a funny game. Just running around. I'm gonna be dum-dum. I haven't been dum-dum in a while. I'm a dum-dum. Oh, I'm gonna take your crown from you. Let's go out to Fossil Fields. We're gonna get after it, guys. That was a slow game, huh? Wasn't it? It was a pretty slow, chill game. It was fun. I like that hide and seek game. You know, I like playing hide and seek. It's funny for me. Caleboo, good to see you, as always. Heck yeah. Come on, give me the thing. Give me the thing. Long gun, this. Something purple over there. I want to go get that purple thing. Because that purple thing might be my ticket out. Bolt action sniper. Yep, that's a ticket out. In the event I'm injured, right? Alright, rifle, submachine gun. Take this. Oh crap! Damn it, he killed me. Damn it, he killed me. Alright, let's go again. Caleb Boo's still here hanging out. Enjoying the stream. Enjoying me yappy yappy yap. When I yap, right? Thank you guys. I appreciate everybody being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Okay. Getting the gear so I can get healthy and not die right away. Why do I hear another stream going on in the background? Ooh, it's nearby. Somebody else is trying to sneak in. That's the problem with this yellow skin. They can see me in the bush easily. There's a guy up here on the roof. Of course, Boo. Love being here. Awesome. I appreciate it. No, thank you very much. I love that you're here also. I enjoy your streams as well, you know. You know this. Bush camping time. Hanging out in the bush. Oh, I forgot I had a sniper rifle on me. It's not something I usually use. I usually just have two weapons, rifle and shotgun, you know? Ooh. I missed a headshot. Let's see what's over there. Assault rifle. Med kit. Grappler. I'm interested in the grappler. There's the dude. Grappler is no longer available to me. There's the dude over there. I think I just saw him go inside the bunker. Wish I had some bushes. Had 1 win tonight, 8 kills. Nicely done, Anthony. Nicely done. I'm not surprised. You're a very good Fortnite player, bro. Oh no, whoops. Dang it. Small circle. Scott, what's going on? How are you? Sneaky, sneaky. I appreciate you, Scott. Caleb Boo says, hiya, Scott. 5 players left. Small circle too. He had one. I was one shot. No way. Took too much damage from that one dude. This guy. Drink some water. Drink some water. That was a good game that guy had. Yeah, good. That was poor on my part, though. Why? Because I shot at that dude. He didn't know I was there. He was focused on the guy that was in front of him. And then he turned his attention to me. I should have let them fight it out first, you know? Instead of trying to shoot at that dude from the position that I was in. That was part of my problem. Well, that was a problem. I exposed myself unnecessarily. In other words, the name of the game is wait until the very last fight to fight. Some people will disagree with that, of course, that like to get at the game. That's just my style of gaming, you know? My style to last, because I want to get to the win, to get to the end game. Getting to the end game simply increases my ability. I now have a 50-50 chance of winning. And getting to the end game with full health increases that even more so. Now those were easy shots. Maybe I wasn't warmed up, you know. I mean, I try to pick up that med kit, try to get to a bush to hide. But that dude would push me good, and I got beamed. I was in the storm, between being in the storm and between being in the storm and taking hits. That dude pushed very, at the right time, where I was one shot. And that's exactly how you third party. The dude waited to third party the last fight. So good on him. That was good fighting. Good strategery on his part. I can't see the dude. My concern was running out of ammunition. And I want my pump shotgun also. Preferred weapon. Oh, this is a vending machine. I'm gonna buy a large shield kit. Let's go after that fight. I eliminated that guy. Nice. He's not coming back over here. Loot up over here. Have a great night, Jason. 4:30 comes fast. Yes, sir. Anthony, thank you so much for taking the time to be here. Greatly appreciated, as always. Thank you, sir. You missed my reading, though. I read Python programming book. I think he's down below. Yes. Rearrange the weapons here. I like the suppress because it's quiet. I don't know how quiet it is, or if it gives off the sound effects positioning. You know, the visualized sound effects. It's not as hard hitting as some of the other weapons, some of the other ARs, but footsteps directly ahead of me. Sniper up there. It's only one tick anyway. But I do need to. Need to find some shield and find some health. Damn it. That was somebody else too. Dang. I thought I had some pretty good fights in that one too. Slurp Rush. So the question is, do I want ice cream tonight? What do you think, guys? Ice cream? Of course. What kind of question is that? I will be having ice cream. When? It's 10:50. After this game, I'll get some ice cream. We'll take an ice cream break, and then we'll just chit chat, hang out for a little bit, and then I'll probably play some more Fortnite. Is that a question? LOL. It's always a question. We always know the answer though, right? Kayla, what's your favorite flavor ice cream? Corey, what's your favorite flavor ice cream? I picked up 2 more tubs of ice cream. So I've got some, I got cheeseburgers, mac and cheese, and potatoes. Nice, Kayla. Making me hungry. Mint chocolate chip, that's my wife's favorite also. I like mint chocolate chip as well. But I do have some chocolate chip cookie dough, Oreo cookies and cream, as well as some strawberry ice cream, which I will put all 3 flavors on a slice of pecan pie. Marie Callender's pecan pie, which I microwave a small slice, not a big slice, just a small slice, just a little bit. Sometimes I'll cover it with some Hershey's chocolate flavored high fructose corn syrup. Sometimes I'll also put some honey on there as well. If I had whipped cream, then of course the whipped cream, Some mixed nuts. Get a little bit of a salty. Whoa, why am I glitchy like that? You see that? That was some weird glitching going on there. Did not enjoy that. Alright, that was super weird. My computer's not hot. Ooh, shiny. I don't want this thing. Give me that. This and this. I want the shiny. Shiny. Pump shotgun. Oliva Sasvila, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I'm locked in. No, I don't want that. We'll go pistol. I like the silenced weapon. Someone's still nearby me, pickaxing at stuff. I'm gonna continue. That's what I'm looking for. Oliva, what is your favorite flavor ice cream? You know that Kayla's is mint chocolate chip. Someone just got eliminated. This guy's on top of the building, I think. Oh, he's over there. Oof. Man, I am glitching like crazy for it now. It's like I gotta turn my fan on. No way, dude. Poorly played. Poorly played. Plus, I was just jacking around, you know. Not really fighting or doing anything, moving. Fingers are getting stiff. Can't have stiff fingers when you're playing Fortnite, folks. Keep the fingers moving. Really, dude? As I'm flying through the air, getting aimbotted over there. Alright, moving along, moving along. Try to get some of these things here. shiny. Golden fish. Golden fish, y'all. No! Should have golden fished him when he was running straight at me. That's so funny though. Golden fish, y'all. Oh man. I love that thing. You know? That was a close one, Kayla. Oh, I said I was gonna get ice cream. Nope, one more game and then I'll get ice cream. Alright. What's for dessert, Kayla? Mint chocolate chip ice cream, or you got something else planned for dessert after you got the burgers, mac and cheese, and potatoes? Now I feel like eating some burgers. Not sure yet. To be determined. Nice. Ooh, I've got milk in the fridge also. I forgot. I bought another half a gallon of milk. I finished the gallon already. I went to the store to get some. So maybe that's what I'll have. I'll just have a slice of pie and a glass of milk. To be determined. Yeah. Kind of want to read some more while we're waiting, you know what I mean? Read my coding book. One crown there, one crown there. All right. Where do I want to go? Let's just go straight down. You know there's 2 crowns in the lobby. Let's go here. Oh! Run away! Alright, at least I got away for a little bit. There we go, now we got a weapon. At least we got a fighting chance now. Didn't like what was going on there. So I left. I like the thunder shotgun. Ah! Run, dude! What are you standing there for? What was that crap? Why was it just standing there? I didn't push the button to take that food. Weak. Yeah, that was whack, huh? I thought it was whack. Let's go into the secret pit. No thanks. Alright, so what do we have for gear? I think I'm going to go ahead and eat this. And then we're going to move these things over like so, and then we're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to buy some shields. What in the world? Was that the same dude that killed me earlier? Isn't it irritating? Scared me. I knew somebody was in that bush. It's like whenever you think there's nobody gonna be in the bush, there's somebody in the bush. One more game and then I'll get ice cream. It scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna be Green Alien. Human Bill as they call him. What did I have for dinner? Oh, I had hot dogs and pizza rolls and cheese puffs. Yes, my wife is she's on travel right now, so I ate some junky junk food. I know, right? Yep. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see here. I want to see what's going on in this stream here. Kayla, are you live by chance? Because if you are, I didn't even think to ask you if you are. If you are, I'm playing you in the background. Nope, you are not. It's okay. Regardless, I'm going to play one of your videos in your background. Which one did I miss? One from 8 months ago. I haven't watched yet, it looks like. Yep, let's give that one a thumbs up. Play that one in the background for you. Give you some of them watch hours. Watching now. Wait, what? I wanted to type in watching now. Watching now. Alright, let's jump out here. Let's go out to that, the wall thing here. I missed it. Oh man, I'd been dead already. Alright, AR, pump shotgun. That's what I like to use anyway. Take it just for the sake of having it. No. Anything up here? No. No. Oh, sniper in the head by Connor Green. Well done, Connor Green. I mean, I was just standing there too, though, so my own fault. like the Thunder Shotgun because it's got a larger reticle. Larger aiming reticle, which is important to me. Looking for bushes and shockwaves now. Whoa. Ooh, shiny. Shiny. Go back into the greenery. Shiny. picked up the thing, but I hate it when I can't pick up the freaking weapon thing, you know? That's the stupidest thing. It's like, why can't you pick up the stupid thing? Mother freaker. Alright. It's not happening tonight, guys. I'm gonna go eat ice cream though. So I'll be back in just a minute. Enjoy the highlights. While I do that, I'm gonna go get ice cream. So enjoy. I'll be back in just a moment.
They're up on that hill. That's 105. He rebooted towards those the other one went up to the building. Oh, he just rebooted. Oh, got him! Headshot through the broken building. I don't see who you're shooting at. Good deal. Oh, crap, he knocked me. Yes, nicely done.
You try that pond over there? I'm 100.
Alright. I'm gonna use this guy one more time, and then I'm gonna ditch him.
Ready.
I don't like carrying him because he's a big blue target on my back.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm gonna get this guy. This is good for a clutch.
Yep.
Alright.
Here, I'm gonna use him now. Oh wait, you're already full.
Yeah.
That's a full team. I think that's a real team.
Yep. He's hurt.
I got one.
They're white. They're white. You got both of them. You got both of them. What the heck?
him under the car.
Nice. Nice. Ooh.
Like the.
Heck yeah. Where was that? Me too, looking.
There.
Up by that. One of them's down. One's down, the second one's...
Got
Yep,
him.
the second one's white. Yep. Nice. Shit,
Hey,
really?
get in the car.
Hold on.
He's a solo. He's the last one.
Oh, really? I got a car, Go. Go. Yes. Nice!
Missed him.
Yeah, but we scared the heck out of him. Copy. They're
Yeah,
at
these
the house.
shrines are indestructible, so.
Oh, definitely. I'm coming up over there, though. I'm still down in the holler. Unless you want to triangulate.
I see him.
You want to triangulate.
I see him.
This is the final fight.
Oh yeah, it's this is the second to last fight then. 3 teams left.
Yeah, yeah, it is. That other guy rolling up the hill.
He's running up towards you.
Knocked. One's knocked. Yeah, she's dead. She's
Got him,
dead.
Jay.
Somewhere. Unless he didn't make it over yet. Where? Oh yeah, nice. He's dead.
I was coming over with the bat. Nice. Get this defender to the left. Got him.
Thank you very much for letting me know. The microphone, this microphone is muted. It's not muted when you see the light. It's muted when there is no light. Or it's muted when there is no light. But a snacky boot indeed. So, you can't sleep. Are you going to have some ice cream? Have a late night snacky poo, as you called it? Sounds like a good idea to me. You know? Always a good idea. I think.
Yeah, right.
I could be wrong.
Whoa,
I have been known to be wrong. As you know. Yeah! Alright. What flavor? I like ice cream and hot chocolate fudge sauce. Vanilla and yes. That sounds like a hot fudge sundae to me. Just gonna go heat some up. Roger that, Michael. Let me know when you come back in, bro. Let me know when you come on back in. That's awesome.
nicely done.
Shiny.
Right there, guys.
Too shiny.
Right there, guys.
I'm getting it.
Yeah, right there, Kate. Watch out. Came across the river too, and there's one by the water.
Mm-hmm. So we got Michael going to go get some ice cream over there. That's cool, cat.
Yep.
Real quick. Some
Kayla might have some mint chocolate chip in the freezer. Yes?
Yeah, somebody was here.
Maybe, maybe not. To be determined.
Lord. Get him, Corey. Right
I'm
right
actually
there.
looking
Coming
at
up
some
behind you, Corey.
Oh, shit.
other books
There's
for
two of them.
Python programming.
Lord. Get
Because
him.
what I'd like to do is I'd like actual,
Right there. Coming up
I'd like
behind you,
projects.
Oh,
Like, hey, do this,
there's two of them.
and this is how you code that kind of thing. You know, kind of like a step-by-step guide on, you know, on projects.
Corey. Get out of
And I think I found one here. Check it out. Let's see here. Chrome. Check it out. Python programming. Absolute beginner's guide to Python programming. Master coding quickly with hands-on real-world projects. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Add to cart. Oh, Father's Day is this weekend? Sweet. What about this one? Python Crash Course 3rd edition. Hands-on, project-based introduction to programming. Quick start guide. Simplified. Alright. 4 books. The simplified beginner's guide to projects. Blah, 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 blah. What does bestseller? Python programming for beginners. That's this one right here. 3 books in 1. Python gamified plus Python fast track your career plus Python automation. It's a bestseller. I should ask my brother what. I mean, my brother's actually a Python tutor, but he's so advanced. I don't know. I feel like it would be. I need to at least be an intermediate level programmer with Python, or at least have some before I actually can have a conversation with him about it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's Corinne. from way back when. Let's go back to the VLC. I think. Mm-hmm. So good. So I emailed Polar, the company that manufactures my heart rate monitor, and I got a response this morning. I emailed them back like within 5 minutes, and the freaking dude never emailed me back. I'm like, really, dude? He goes, what is he? Hey, Jason, hope this email finds you well. I'm reaching out to follow up on your interest in Polar products. Looking forward to hearing from you. And I reply back within, let's see here, 12:28. Okay, we'll say within 12 minutes, and no response. Tea and biscuits instead. Roger that. Roger that. Whew. Tea and biscuits. What kind of tea? I hear that, I believe, is it the Earl Grey that's supposed to be good for sleepy time? Unless sleepy time is a name brand and I'm just I'm all wrong. You know what I mean? Got it. Copy. Regular English breakfast tea. Digestive biscuits, graham crackers. Kind of boring, but sugar makes me a little sick sometimes. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. I get it. I get it. Cannot eat things that will make you sick. Cannot. I mean, why bother, right? Why bother? I could probably tell you, but my physical vehicle needs a little more TLC these days. I get that 100%. Got to. Quick question. Can you guys hear the fan? I've got a fan running next to my computer to keep it cool. And I know that when I start to glitch, it's because my computer's hot. You know? Tempting notion, though. I was making some life and death decisions there for a moment. Stood in the kitchen in my underpants. Outstanding. Well done. And you survived. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Turn it off. Fan is off. You're a smart man, Charlie Brown. Got to. I even have the gain turned down, or the microphone gain turned down to the lowest setting to avoid you guys hearing the fan, because I feel... Alright, put it back on. Roger that. Fan is back on. It's kind of possible to hear, but to be honest, it's not detectable. That is to say, if you hadn't have mentioned it, I would have turned up the volume to hear. Oh, you had to turn up the volume. Okay, check. I just want to make sure that it's not too loud, where it's like, man, because I can hear the fans on some other people's live streams, and I can't stand it, you know? I have to, I switch over to the next thing, because I can't hear it. Check, because I can... As long as it's like you said, you had to turn up your volume. It sounds like it's not loud enough to be heard, or it's not as detectable. So to me, that's good. That's acceptable. Like you said, it's totally key for me. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, one guy I played with. It's like he has a fan on the mic, you know? Which, that is unacceptable, you know? To put the fan on, that's what it sounds like to me when we play. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Because we're also on comms, and I hear that buzzing sound in the background. When I got the headphones on, I can't hear it, you know? Which is why I ask. But, how many cookies are you having? I had a lot of ice cream. Some mates say I have too much. My wife would say I had too much ice cream. And you know what? You need that though, right? Like you said, especially for the laptops, I feel they get hot big time. Very difficult to cool down. But you gotta do what you gotta do to keep it cool, right? Gotta do what you gotta do to keep it cool. Right on, Michael. But it's so good. So good. The next time I have a giant bowl of ice cream and my wife looks at it, I'm gonna I'm gonna tell her that. And she's gonna I can only imagine what she's gonna say to me. You idiot. You're an idiot. What are you saying? Doesn't make sense. What time is it? It's 11:55. I'm gonna play a few more games. I'm just enjoying the Fortniting. Yeah, I didn't start playing until what, 10 o'clock anyway. Well done, Michael. Well done. Yeah, she would. You're. That's funny, bro. What's that sound? I hear something in the background. Like a pulsing sound. That was super weird. Yeah, right? Okay. It wasn't just me that heard that. I don't even know where that would have come from. I mean, do I have something playing in the background? Someone just hacked my computer? You know? What's up with that? Oh, maybe Fortnite went into sleep mode. Maybe that's what that sound was. I mean, it sounded like something was searching for a connection. You know what I mean? Could be completely wrong, though. Could be. Golden fish. Alright, we're gonna get back to it. I'm nearly almost done with the ice cream. But I'm ready to play.
I'll get you again.
Alright, so let's go back into the game this way, here. Put this here. Keep playing. And play Slurp Rush. We're gonna go into the game as Army Man. Because I've decided that I like bush camping. Whew. Almost done with my ice cream. I saved the strawberry for last. All right, we're back in. We're going to Fort Crumpet. We got one more scoop of ice cream left. Uh-oh. Come on. Nothing quite like tandoori chicken and some nice basmati rice to put a smile on my face. Nice. Right on. That's the key, right? Gotta be smiling. Ah, I couldn't get out. I missed the freaking thing. Invaders. Dumb name. Come on, get a good, better name. I don't barbecue enough chicken in my life right now. Gotta step that up a bit. Oh yeah? Would it be barbecue? What kind of barbecue would you do? Could have swore I hit that dude in the head. Whoa, I lost my freaking shotgun. Oh, I'm healing. Cool. When I say barbecue, I refer to the device that I'm cooking my tandoori chicken on. In the absence of a tandoor, but for Americans, it's a reference to food, right? Barbecued meat. Barbecue's a barbecue, exactly. That's awesome. I don't know what a tandoor is, and I've never thought of tandoori chicken as a method of cooking. I thought it was just Indian food. I'm not so cultural. Not so cultural. Take that, we'll take that, we'll take that. Shiny. I got picked up. Shiny. Ah, couldn't get out. I'm gonna go get that dude. Damn it. Maybe not. playing it again. Yeah, I just got a hankering to play some Fortnite tonight. Get up early, do some work. You know, do the thing. Did everybody up? Orchid Fudge, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Hope you all are doing good. Yeah, doing great, doing great. We got 6 players. We got 6 people hanging out in here. A hankering for a spankering. What? Yeah, right? Because I am getting spanked. For sure. We can see that. We all can see that. Getting crushed. This is the way. Have you played that game Fallout? I'm considering trying it because I like the TV show. Anybody in the chat? Michael or Orchid Fudge? I've not played Fallout yet. No, it's an older game. But I only, I mention it because that TV show, that TV series on Prime Video is based off that video game. And I really like the TV show. I'm actually watching it again because season 2 is going to be coming out here pretty soon too. But, yeah. I only play Fallout Shelter. Okay, Fallout 76. Gonna have to play. I have it. Gonna play soon. Really? What type of a game is it? Is it like? It's not anything like this Fortnite. You just 76, right? Is it like that? What is it called? Is the right term open world? Is that the right term for that type of a game? That is. Look at that. Rifle, pump, shotgun. I'm winning this game. Crafting, exploring. Okay, exploring. Yeah, open world action role-playing game. Yeah, I saw Scott playing that one game, Uncharted. And I actually really liked the Uncharted game when it was on PS3, when I was playing it with my son. But after watching him play it, it didn't look that enjoyable to me. So I'm like, I'm not gonna get it. I'm good with just playing the Fortnite. Did you look at that Warhammer game? I'm going to get Warhammer because it looks great. I did look at it, and it looks cool. And I like Warhammer. I bought my son that one of those kits. Ooh, did I see a shiny on the ground? Which we put together, and we played the board game just with each other, ourselves. And ooh, there's a fight over here. Damn it. Oh, I got third party like crazy. Which Warhammer is it, Michael? Like Warhammer... Is it 20,000? What's the name of it again? I know we talked about it. I can't remember. Cannot remember. Ooh, shockwaves. Perfect. Warhammer Space Marine. Maybe Space Marine 2, yeah? Alright. Yeah, I can't remember. Chug jug. Take that chug jug. Take the bush. Ranger shotgun. Alright, we got AR, we got a Ranger shotgun, we got 2 bushes, 2 shocks, and a chug jug, which will be perfect for when I come out of the storm, which is like, holy smokes, look at my health already. You know? A little low on the healthy health here. Healthy health. Dragon's Breath shotgun, I don't think so. Let's go see what's in this one over here. Why? Because why not? And I guess I better take some of my drink now. Confirm, Space Marine 2 it is. Nice, Michael. Ah, check. Thank you for sharing the link. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Better pick up 2 more bushes over here. Goal as always is to try to make it to the end game. Something purple over here. Grappler down there. Whoa, interesting. Look what they did to the house. It's completely covered. It has seen some action over there. Let's click on that link. Skip the ad. Yeah, that looks cool. Just the graphics alone, it looks cool. You gotta move. You should know it's gonna sneak up behind me. Three players left. I know there's one in this general direction there. There he is. Can't see. Freaking got dark all of a sudden. What the hell is up with that, Fortnite? Stupid. It got dark. I'm like, where the heck? I couldn't see the freaking dude. You know? That was ridiculous. That was crap, actually. You know? Got dark. Can't see. Oh my gosh. Quit getting dark, Fortnite. How to stop this effing game from getting dark. Googling it. In-game brightness, disabling shadows, exploring colorblind mode options. If you're on a PC, you could just color. All right, that was ridiculous. It's like Final Fight, and then it became nighttime all of a sudden. That was. All right. Brightness. 150%. Colorblind mode. View distance, textures, low, advanced graphics. What about these shadows? These freaking shadows. Graphics. I mean, you know, I mean, did the screen go dark on that freaking guy also? That was so irritating just then. Yes, I want that, and yes, I want that. Bull crap. Alright. Jeez. Reload. It's close, huh? We're in the storm. Aimbot. Much. Come on, pick up the fucking thing, dude. Close. Reboots ends in 13 seconds. Seven players left. There he is. Right on the edge. Got good cover with this rock also. Four players left. One, two. One is in there. Is he gonna get forced out? Maybe he's out already. Shocked him into the storm. Woo. No fucking way, dude. I'm done. Oh, man. Alright, guys, I'm done. Michael, thanks for hanging out. PUBG, we use specific fire readiness while moving so we don't draw fire when relocating. Yeah, good. That's what you do. Alright, I'm going to sleep. I had that game. I was thinking he was going to die in the storm. Like a dummy. So, oh well. Alright, I'm out. Good night, guys. See you. Good night, Michael.